What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. My name is Nonpfixion. This is Real Fan Sports. I am here. Zach is on his way. He'll be here soon. Well, shortly. But thank you guys for being here. Truly appreciate each and every one of you. Hope you guys hear me okay. Let's see. Oh man. So the game's already pretty much started off. So, because it's just me and I got other stuff to take care of. I'm sorry. I apologize. You know, when you get to cook for yourself and all those stuff, things happen, man. Things happen. It's so weird not hearing Zach in the background. So it's like it's just utter silence for me. But what's up, Diego? What's up, Declan? Thank you guys for being here. Truly appreciate you. What's up, Mozzie? Baltimore 3rd and 9. There you go. From the shotgun, Jackson ball snapped. Got plenty of time. Pass over the middle is going to be almost intercepted. No good. Good defense by the Bucks. Hopefully a good start for either team. I mean, 4 and out, 3 and out. It's not really the best start for Lamar Jackson. Me personally, I'm hoping that Tom gets something together because he's on my squad, my fantasy team, so I need him to do something. He said, "What's up, baby?" I know Zach is doing some very important duties right now. The punt is up, 12:43 on the clock. It's gonna be a fair catch, but it's gonna be a turnover on downs. Just like the last game a couple weeks back, Delaney bumps into the return man, not paying attention. It's gonna be a turnover on downs at it looks like about the 5 or 6. What is about these special teams guys who just are not paying attention? You should know where you're at, Delaney. You should know where you're out on the freaking field. This doesn't make any sense. Bray's going for under 200 yards for sure. I hope not. I mean, if he goes 200 yards and still get like 3 or 4 touchdowns, I'll be okay. Cool. I'll be okay with that. Don't forget to vote for your choices on the poll. So from about the 6, ball's gonna be quick. So that's gonna be kept. He should have gave it to Drake. Drake had nothing but field. He should have gave it to Drake. Get stuffed by Barrett. That's a very bad read by Lamar Jackson trying to be the hero too early. And Barrett played it very, very smart. As he comes from the line of scrimmage when the ball is snapped, he hedges out towards the running back, making Lamar like, okay, I can hold on to it. And he pretty much Euro stepped the back and went straight to fucking Lamar Jackson. Brady is gonna apply for money after the game. You could be right about that one. You could be dead right about that one. Ball snaps, gonna be a quick pass up. Back to the 5, so pretty much only a gain of 1 yard. So it's still 3rd and goal. They have to get into the end zone. That's what they all trying to do. Is this on Prime? Yes, it is on Prime. What's up, Noah? How you doing, man? Welcome back. 3rd and goal, 11:25 and counting on the clock. I mean, there's probably other places you might be able to watch it. But I believe Prime is the only place you can watch it, to be honest. I mean, unless, you go other routes. You know what I mean? Ball snapped. Pass is going to be up. It's going to be no good. It's broken up by the safety. McCollum and not CJ. And this is something that they struggled with last season a lot, is their red zone offense. And it seems like the problem's just kind of slowly floating back on them. I remember there was a time when the Raiders used to have that issue a lot, about like 5-6 years ago, and it felt like they almost got a penalty on purpose to get out of the 20, and then they would score. But the field goal is up. 22-yard field goal attempt is good by Tucker. So we're gonna put 3 points on the board for the Ravens. What's up, Levels, aka Zach? That's Zach, you guys. If you weren't sure, Zach is he's doing taking care of some very important duties. Tucker give points. I don't mind that. Oh yeah, good quality kickers always get you good quality points. You know what I'm saying? So they won. He scored every touchdown. I had a stuff. Did he really? That's pretty cool. He's taking a dump. It's okay to say. No, he's actually not. He's not even home. What up, Nate? Says so. Skylar's new nickname is Duties. That's funny. That's too funny. But no. He's taking care of boyfriend duties, but not those kind of duties. And if he was, I wouldn't even tell you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, get it in. If it's the only time, it's the only time. You gotta do what you gotta do. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Next gen stats on Prime. Okay, I might have to check that out. See if it's worth it. Amazon doing a live music series. So you just told us. No, trust me, that's not what they're doing. That's definitely not what they're doing. Has nothing remotely even close to do with that. All right, so Tucker about to attempt the kickoff. Nice booming kick right down the center of the field. It's gonna go to the back through the back of the end zone. He said, "Like I wish." That's what I said. It's definitely not that. Trust me, I wouldn't tell you guys, but if if he told me, I wouldn't tell you guys. But it's not that. So we got Brady, first series from the 25 on the center, tight end in motion. It's gonna be a play action fake. Brady with time, pass over the left hand side, almost intercepted. It was too high for the rookie tight end, Cade Houghton. It was just too high. It was overthrown. I mean, I don't know how athletic Houghton is. If Cade could have just jumped a little bit, he could have caught it because it was just barely over. It was like maybe like a foot over his hand. Which some of those rookies. Quick handoff to Fournette. Fournette's gonna go up the middle, bounces back out to the inside, backs back into the inside, still on his feet. He's gonna pick up maybe about 9 on that play. Nice, tough run. Protected the ball real well. Also, just to ask you guys, let me know if my audio sounds okay. It was so high that Rogers even said that's too much. It's crazy to see the errors that Rogers and Brady have been doing the last couple of weeks. I think Brady more than Rogers, but when you see him do it, it's like okay, that's not normal. Even I'm not even like a fan of yours like that, but that's just not normal. Another handoff, gonna pick up the first down, gets another 5 on the run before he's taken down. The audio is good for me. Okay, perfect. Audio is good. Thank you so much, you guys, for letting me know that. Been having issues with this mic lately, and now like I had to use these little Velcro straps to make sure it stays in a certain spot because the screw is stripped and I can't keep it up, so it just like goes down. But like I said before, it's been 5 years. They both need hip replacements. Brady probably does. Also, you see him run. Ball snap, pass over the middle is gonna be caught to the. Who was that? To Kieft, another tight end. Did they call him Kieft? Is this? Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, Declan. Mossy. Whoa. Whoa. Mozzie, thank you so much for joining the Hall of Fandom. You're absolutely nuts. I will say that. You're nuts. Ball's going to be snapped. Play action fake. Pocket collapse. Passes up. It's caught. Still on his feet. To Godwin. It's going to go out of bounds about the 10. I'm going to say the 10. Mozzie, thank you so much, man. I'm flabbergasted. You definitely caught me off guard with that one. Hold on, let me pull up one other thing. Yeah, man, thank you so much. That's pretty freaking awesome. I don't even know what to say to that, bro. Could be another handoff to Fournette for it's going to get tackled in the backfield. It's going to be a loss of 1.5, maybe 2. Kennard with the stop, number 47. To Mozzie with the upgrade. Man, that's an upgrade. That is definitely an upgrade. Thank you so much. That's why y'all families, man. Real talk, real fucking talk. Excuse my language, but y'all definitely family, man. Appreciate y'all so much. That means a lot. that means a lot. Cause like we keep saying, like the more support we get on videos, the more you guys like actually watch ads and stuff like that. I know it's a pain in the butt, but the more you do, it just benefits. Pass to the backs, it's gonna be he toe taps. They're gonna say it's out of bounds to Evans, but there is also
flag on the play.
Not sure what the flag is for. But it's going to be holding on defense, so they're going to get a first down anyway and get more tries. So they're going to get 4 more tries anyway. Hold is on Marcus Peters, number 24. Very talented DB for, yes, the flag. Throw the flag. Let them know. Throw the flags. Very talented DB for the Ravens. Oh, yeah, he only had one foot in. It's going to be another run. Fournette's going to bounce to the left-hand side, still on his feet. Almost there. Is going to be about a yard short of the end zone. Hopefully that's a good omen for us. you could be. I mean, the flag is not a good omen. The flag's not a good omen. But, Oh wow. So right now, Tom Brady has one of the third longest stretches of only having one TD in the last 25 attempts. Second and goal. It's gonna be another head off the Fournette. It's gonna run right up the middle. Just bumps off a few different defenders, but it's gonna get the touchdown. Touchdown! So it's gonna be a 75-yard series right there. 8 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes, 7 seconds taken off the clock for the Bucks. Saints being worse than us is a great omen. Wouldn't you agree, Zach? Yes, Declan, touchdown. Touchdown. All right, back to kick the PAT. The kick is up from Suck Up. It's good. I wasn't sure if you saw that, Zach. That's too funny. All right, so okay, it went to a timeout. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, you guys. I gotta grab one thing that I left in the kitchen, so I'll be right freaking back. Where's okay? Let me fix. Let me before I do it. Let me fix this sound real quick because it's not playing. I don't know why. There we go. So how do I sign up again to win the free membership? Okay, so on are you looking on your phone? Are you on a desktop or a tablet? And are you on Android or Apple iPhone? Because the iPhone is such a pain in the way to get places. What are you on, Diego? If you're on your phone, and if you are, I'm on iPhone, but on the web page, not the app. Okay, so do you see the join button? You should see if you're on the app, if you're on the web page, not the app, you should still see the join button. So click the join button. Oh, let me show you a full screen. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so you should still you should still see the join button. So if you click the join button, it pulls up this screen for you. Hit those three dots, and how it says gift settings right there. Click gift settings, and then you just turn that on. And once you turn that on, it'll, and we give and we anyone if anyone, not just us, if anyone gives memberships, you be in a running to get one. So that's how we gave some away last week before last. So do you see the join button? I don't know if you haven't responded yet, so I'm not sure. Step one: go get a phone made for adults. True, true. the the kickoff goes to the back of the end zone for a touchback. Hysterical. Tom Brady's first start. Lamar Jackson was 4. That's hilarious. So first matchup they met in 2019. Lamar Jackson won, beat him 37-20. That's crazy. You would think his first start, Lamar Jackson was 4. That's kind of crazy. First and 10, ball snapped. Pass over the middle is gonna be caught. It's gonna be down. Picked up maybe about 4 yards on that play. It's gonna be a pass to Josh Oliver, the tight end. But no, Diego, let me know if you were able to find the join button. Actually, you're on the web page. Looking, I did put in the description is a link for the memberships. I did do that, so you can click on that link, and it should pull up that join page, and then you click those three dots. Should be still be able to do the same thing. Okay, so yeah, look down in the description. There should be a link. It says I put a link that says memberships. It's gonna be a run to left hand side. It's gonna be stopped in the backfield, loss of 1. But if you click in the memberships tab, I mean in the description tab, click the membership link. It should pull up on your phone just like it did there, and you should be able to see those 3 buttons on the top right hand corner next to the exit this page, little X. And you should still be able to do the same thing. Might have to have Zach show you because iPhones, the way they to get to is so weird. Ball snap. Lamar's on a run. It's gonna be almost got sacked. Evades the sack, still on his feet. Gets the pass up. It's going too far for the receiver. It's gonna be another 3 and out. 4th and 7. Nate says Zach will be given every membership for every Saints CD this weekend. So bear luck next week. So bear luck week 9. That's funny. I don't know. I mean, I might be able to. I gotta see if I've had any money because I'm broke. I was thinking because since we are playing each other, so maybe we could do give away a couple of memberships on Sunday. Darting catches without no defense, nobody near him. Almost breaks it through. Oh, gets to the 37, gets tackled by two defenders. That's crazy. If he would have made it past those 2 defenders, he's to the house. He's to the house. Why are they doing that? That wasn't even selected. Oh no, hey, Saints win Sunday and Bucks and Falcons lose. We 3-way tie for first. That's kind of crazy. Why is that? Okay, Apple, I understand you're promoting a new product, but why you use a song that just says yum, yum, yum? I don't like that ad. I don't like that ad one bit. And I feel offended. So now I hope we lose today for some reason. Why do you hope that? Oh, because of being a tie with them. You would really want them to win now, so and hope the Saints lose. You know what I'm saying? You say ain't no one winning that division. Just 3 teams gonna lose. All right, so Brady's back at the helm, back under center. Mozzie, thank you for gifting the sub. A membership with pass. The handle's gonna be to Fournette. It's gonna pretty much get nowhere. And it went to Razor. That's what's up. That's what's up. Thank you so freaking much. Razor Reacts receives a membership. Why does Stream Elements do that? I have no idea. I tried to find that in Stream Elements, but I don't see it nowhere. I think I know where I gotta go now. Now that I see that, I think I know where I go. It's okay. It's okay. Another hike. It's going to pass over right hand side to Evans. Evans is going to go down about the 40. Gets back up, but then gets tackled once again. 4:22 and counting. Yeah, they can't play a zone with Brady. Brady knows how to expose a zone. Even with him getting older, he knows how to expose a zone too easy. Brady 3 for 4, 76 yards. Tight end in motion from right to left. Quick pass to Evans to left hand side. Oh, to Godwin, sorry. He's going to pick up about 9 before he's tackled. Almost picks up the first down. 2nd and 1. Brady back under center. Blitz. Defense showing blitz. It's gonna be a pitch to Fournette. Fournette's gonna cut in and picks up the first down. You said how's Goodwin going? Can't watch the game at work. Actually, he looks good. He looks good. They just the last pass was to him, and he's playing in the slot. He looks pretty good. They were just talking about how he had that injury and is back 10 months later basically, or 10 weeks later, which is impressive. Godwin in motion from right to left. Another quick pass to Godwin. The same exact play from 2 plays prior. He's going to pick up about 8 on that play. He tore his coccyx in warm-ups. Dude is in a slab on the morgue right now. He looking good right now. He looking quite alive right now. Brady from the shotgun. The ball's about the 22-yard line. Just outside the red zone. Ball snapped. Quick pass to... Oh my God. Perryman's going to cut inside. Brady's just making the plays up at the line. This can't be their game plan. This can't be their game plan. I think Brady's making stuff up. Mozzie. What are you doing, my guy? But thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Man, thank you. Ravens win this. Ravens win. This is the omen. Okay. We'll see. We hope you guys are right. I just hope Brady gets good yardage. Pass is going to be behind the receiver to White, the running back. He's going to get tackled. Klein pretty much keeps on the other side of the line of scrimmage. No gain. You confused. That's his cousin. What getting playing tonight? 2nd and 12. Ball snap from the shotgun. Brady with time is gonna be lob it to the left hand side. Evans off the fingertips as he slides out of bounds. Good try. If Evans could have corralled it, that would have been a touchdown. He had both feet in and a knee. This current drive is consisted of 51 plays. I mean, 8 plays, 51 yards. Sorry. I was trying to listen to what they were saying. 3rd and 12. Will they get more than just 3 on this drive? Brady. Ball. I think the ball either got tipped, but it goes out of bounds. So 4th and 12. So it's going to be a 3-point return. And you could be right. Woodgen wasn't open. But once again, thank you. Thank you, Mozzie. Truly appreciate you for the super chat, man. Ryan Suckup back to attempt the 31-yard field goal attempt. Kick is up. It's good. Bucks with the lead at the timeout or at the commercial. 10-3. Oh, I don't need to see a Chipotle commercial right now. He said no donation. Sorry, I'm gonna be knee deep in diapers bill soon. Or frivolous spending. yeah, you're gonna be knee deep for real. Yeah. Babies are quite expensive. quite expensive. But now, some of those Instagram videos I see about preparing your children for the future with the stuff you set up, I'm gonna send it to you. Did you just hit me with the poop emoji? Did you just hit a poop emoji? Oh, thank you so much for the 99-cent super sticker. That's that super sticker? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh, yes, Diego. F yeah. Drift, man. Congrats, bro. I'm very happy for you. Very happy. That is too freaking funny. Oh my goodness. That's a good one. Whew. That a laugh I needed. Now they're showing a full Eagles commercial. Oh wait, did I open up the room? There we go. I almost forgot that. Declan, yeah, you must saw your commercial. You must saw your commercial. That's so funny. All right, Cromartie with the kickoff. Gonna go out the back of the end zone for a touchback. Can't wait for Sunday to watch my Eagles. Who the Eagles play again? I forget. I know I looked at it yesterday when I was making thumbnails. But I totally forgot. So for you guys that's watching with the Ravens have had issues with the red zone for the last couple seasons. Do you think it's just personnel, or do you think it's coaching? What do you think? All right, from the 25, it's gonna be a play action fake, quick pass over the middle. That's gonna be too high and incomplete. 2nd and 10. I gave up on searching. I would have to do it on the computer. Did you hear what I said about the link? Like clicking the link that's down below. Easy answer for who the Eagles playing. Someone's not good again. Makes you still. Oh well, Steelers. Yeah, you were right. You're right. You think it's a coaching? I was thinking that too, and I was like, is it one of those situations? It's gonna be a sack. It's gonna be down to the 10. It's the defensive lineman is swimming on him. That's all I was right. Yeah, Thomason was saying how he felt that what Pickens is going through is building good character and all this other BS. And other ways of saying he's mad he's not performing well. That's basically all that is. So with the sack, the clock's gonna run out. It's gonna be into the first quarter. We got 10-3. It's both. Coach can't play. Well, I definitely think Coach can play, but it's the reason why I asked the question, because even last season there was just a lot of times there were, I don't know if it's just, I want to say the play calls towards the end of the game, because there was games they lost last season that they should have won watching, and sometimes I felt like it was last minute decisions on how to run that play or what play to choose. I mean, I know that's also on the offensive coordinator, not just the coach. You know what I'm saying? But Zemazi is right. I mean, it's always a little bit on them both, but sometimes it's more on one side than the other. You know what I mean? Would it be another one from Tonga? Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, that beautiful, beautiful flowing hair. That tiger's mane. I don't mind that sack. Yeah, I didn't posted your cousin twice on the page now. He's making a lot of noise over there. Zachary. So I guess they're doing live performances, like I said tonight. I guess. Oh, it's every Thursday night after the game. Interesting. Hosted by 2 Chainz. I like 2 Chainz. 2 Chainz on what is it? The most expensivest show. Hilarious. So tonight's performance is gonna be Lil Baby. So yeah, I see you posting that content, my guy. trying to grab the ones I think are just cool little clips, and then might get a little, get some views or clicks. Sorry guys, I ran into some traffic. Should be home in 30. Tonga be making a lot of noise when the kangaroos step on their throats at the World Cup. I love the trash talk between you two guys. Why does shades cost so much? Sorry, you guys. He said, I won't play Australia unless we make finals, which is a tough say. Oh. All right, so Lamar Jackson's in the shotgun. Running back's going to go into motion. Ball snaps. Pressure is there, but he gets the ball off. It's going to be a single high screen. It's going to go nowhere, get back to line of scrimmage. Excuse me. Said 2 Chainz, so underappreciated. Dude is funny and music ain't great, but yeah, he's super funny, man. Like I said, I wasn't always the biggest fan of him. I like certain songs just because they're just catchy. He's not like, oh, he's like my favorite artist or anything like that. But on that show, just him being on that show is what made me actually really like him, because his personality is just hilarious. And then he's usually like blitzed out of his brain half of the time, so it's even more funny. Kickoff is up, or the punt. Darden gets to the 31, still on his feet at the 40. Gets to about the 45 before he go out of bounds. They're gonna say 40. That's the first time I've seen a ref just run into the sideline and snatch the ball from the player. Like usually they wait there at the line like for the ball. He ran it like, this is my ball. Trash talk. I be talking Tongas. God, dog. So the Kiwis will be Blanco Kangaroos this year. They gonna crap on them. Let's hide the chainsaws. Last time we played Australia, we bent them over in Auckland. I watched that live too. Man, if you guys ever do go to any of those matches, please take some videos and photos for us. I would love to post that stuff, man, on the channels. That'd be dope. When it matters, we win. Yeah, Tom Brady, Dad, still alive. I keep forgetting Tom from Bay Area. Brady under center. It's going to be a handoff. Nice little run through the middle. It's going to be like a 3, maybe 4 yard pickup. On the next time out, I will step away because I need to go grab something. Because last time I didn't, because I was trying to figure out the music stuff. Let me know if the music's too loud, or if you guys can barely hear, which it doesn't bother you too much. I don't want it too loud. I don't want it overlapping me. 2nd and 7, another handoff to White. White's going to lean forward for maybe another 2 yards, because he's going to be across the 50-yard line as well. 3rd and 4 for the Bucks. So far, Brady 7-10 for 102. Fournette 7 rushes, 18 yards, and Godwin 3 receptions for 61 yards. Or sorry, Woodgen. Woodgen. Kangaroos are like the Brady Patriots era. If you don't know, nah, they barely lose. Okay. So you telling me there's a lot of cheating going on too? Oh, pass was to Godwin. Godwin got blitzed from the back. Ball comes out. It's gonna be 4th and 4. The pass was great. The catch was kind of iffy in the position where he caught it, but the hit on the defense was textbook. It was perfect. Yeah, Stone didn't even hit him too hard. He threw a little shoulder to his back, caused him to drop that rock. Those footsteps come. Big booming punt up right now. It's gonna bounce at the 4 and ends up at the 5. Great punt. So 10-3 with 12:44 left on the clock. They're gonna take a timeout. I'm gonna take a timeout as well. I'll be right back, you guys. Be patient. Be back. Mods, you're in control. You're in control, mods. see. So Fitzmagic out of retirement is the answer. Fitzmagic. I remember Tucker missed a kick. Trey Lance is. Yeah, Trey Lance definitely not the answer over there. It's gonna be a screen pass to the right hand side. Damn. Drake got hit in the head, so there's definitely gonna be a flag coming in, and there it is.
On the play.
After the run. So how you feel on CMC? Let's go back up. It's a lot of conversation. Oh, it's gonna be pass interference on the offense. Never mind. Okay, so Tonga, Kangaroos, saw that. Okay, they said so win-win for me if Skyler drops to I get a better waiver priority heading to big week. Or get to a seriously drops to a for mediocre. Says Geno Stone doing a job. I really wish we had Marcus Williams back. Man, it's a ball hawk. All right, from the shotgun, they run a spread offense. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, but there's gonna be. Was it a flag? I didn't see a flag come out, but there's a stoppage of play. Mazur control. He's talking to you. See, that was when you talk, Miss Mozzie. The Ravens are down to struggling Bucks team. Very true. Very true. Oh, really? Next Monday, huh? That could be fun. It might be conversation about the clock or the spot of the ball. That's good stuff. Says Zach will win. I was shocked but a great move by the 49ers. They're a quarterback away from being the best team in the league, honestly. You could be right. They have a lot of great parts, man. But I think until they really... That's what that's what the Trey Lance thing came in, what you guys talking about, but Garoppolo isn't a great quarterback, but he's good at just doing just enough to help them win. Pass to the left hand side. I believe his feet was in. They're gonna say he was in for Robinson. Great catch. Oh, and that's what you said, Fitzmagic. I don't think Fitzmagic come out of retirement. Seen him on the sidelines doing like the reports. He looked too comfortable. She said more like you will because most of my players are injured. I got like 5 players injured right now. Well, 5 or 6 players. Oh, he's gonna. Oh my God, he's gonna run. Lamar Jackson going further back. He's at the 30. He's gonna finally throw it away. But I think there should be a flag because there was no. He didn't get back to the line of scrimmage.
Flag on the play.
That ball didn't get back to the line of scrimmage. He was out of the pocket, I believe. He just said intentional grounding. He said ball placed at the spot of foul. Oh my God, that's a hell of a loss. Because he runs at the 40. He runs at the 40, gets back to the 30, and throws it away at the 30. At the 29. Damn, that's a loss. That's a big loss. So Grassi and a few others did a live earlier that was simulcast on all their channels so they can still get donations and more but split audience. Yes, that actually is the future of YouTube. There's going to be a run for 3rd and 36. Hill's going to pick up a nice chunk of it, but not enough. It's going to be 4th down. So, Nate, I'm not sure if you pay attention to the notification that YouTube's been sending out, but one of the future things they're going to be able to do is 2 YouTubers will be able to simulcast together. They won't have to use like outside software like we use. So I thought that's pretty cool. Like I could be doing a stream and then say like Zach's late, he can actually start up a stream if he wanted to from a different, if he's a different streamer, and I can just pull him into our to the stream. It's gonna be a fair catch around the 13 or 14 for Darden, but I think that's pretty cool. And I've watched Grassi and them do that with Magruder and all of them, which usually is hilarious. Their commentary is so funny, and I like how they do the four guys. They talk their sports. They talk their weekend review. And then they talk about their specific teams and what they need and what they don't have, or what's to come. But it's been, I've seen it a couple times. I saw it a lot last season, more than this season. More this season, I've been so focused on just trying to find content that we can post really quick, or stuff I can do for my other channel as well, or recording for my other channel. That I haven't even had time to go to his channel. I haven't been on his channel in probably about a month, because he posted a video that I was going to do a reaction to, but it's too late. Video wouldn't do anything. You talking injuries? Zach lost his best wide receiver, running back in a few days span, just as his team woke up. Yeah, I did see that. That's kind of crappy. My night has been good so far. My family is all good. I'm glad to hear that, Declan. How's everybody else's night doing? Says Dolph, are you doing anything during the game Sunday? Oh, what's up? Keeping it real. I didn't even see that. I was skipping through. So, your thoughts on Dalton being named starter? Personally, I'm not necessarily surprised. I mean, I don't know if that's saying that they don't have faith in Jameis, or Jameis is still technically injured. I wouldn't think he was still injured, so it makes me think that there's no faith in him at this moment, which kind of sucks, because he is right now the future of that team. You know what I'm saying? But I'm definitely curious what Zach thinks about it, because we were talking about some of the things that DA was doing earlier, and he definitely was not happy. Streamlabs, I think that's what they use. I use OBS. We use OBS. Oh, you mean what they use? Streamlabs? Yeah. So you have Streamlabs, Stream Elements are the basic ones that most gamers use. Then you have like StreamYard and all those. And a lot of those, they're like, you got to pay for them, which is kind of, they make you pay for all this extra stuff. The stuff I use, mostly everybody uses OBS, and OBS StreamYard, Stream Elements is actually they're better softwares, and you can actually plug and play with them. They talk about other teams. You hear the Homer. Said, wait, what, Nate? My stream froze. Second 8 from the shotgun. Brady with time. He's going to roll out to left-hand side, get the pass out, a big pass to a wide-open Evans, but it's going to get knocked down. No good. It was a good adjustment by Evans, but also a great adjustment by the defense, just throwing that hand up there to get that ball down. The only thing Jameis is the future of is an episode of Whatever Happened To. Damn. Well, that's why I said I don't see Jameis as the long-term future. He's the immediate future. Until he decides to really learn to read the defenses better, I think his career is going to be short-lived. Another pass to Godwin's going to get batted down. It's going to be 4th and 8. Jameis will be on practice balls. God, dog. So wrong with y'all. Sorry about that late reply. I was down the stairs. No worries, man. You are totally good. All right. Bucks back to punt from the 14. Going to be caught about the 34 by Duvernay. Gets to about maybe the 39, 38. They're gonna say 38. But it's all good, Declan, man. I appreciate you, brother. We know you guys have other things to do, so that's why we say we truly appreciate the fact that you guys still come to choose to spend time with us, man. And you guys, when you do super chats and when you do memberships, you guys basically investing into what we're doing. So we truly appreciate that. Our big time goal is to eventually have RFS enter team for teams around all sports, kind of like how Chat Sports does. Yeah, that's yes. Definitely having more correspondence to do more teams so we can focus on multiple things at one time. I mean, truly, like me and Zach will probably still do some base stuff, but we'll end up being producers more than anything. Until he learns how to not be Jameis anymore. Use our name to help promote. That's funny. Like, Duvernay is allowed to suck now. He's allowed to suck now. If y'all ever need a collab with a Bronco, look up Brandon Perna. He goes on all the channels to show love. Brandon Perna, let me see. That's just the name of the channel, Brandon Perna. Because I'll just sub to the channel right now so we can get some of the stuff referred to us. That's Good Sports? Is that who it is? Is that the right one? That's Good Sports? Diego? I like that name too. That's Good Sports. I like that name. Like he's been around. He got a lot of videos. He's the Broncos fan on clickbait. No, That's Good Sports. Yeah, so he's the That's Good Sports guy. Okay. So I'll like I said, I'll sub to his channel and click on the video so I can check him out. He's been at it for a minute, 2012. That's what's up. That is what's the freak up. 300,000 subscribers. One day, fellas. One day, ladies. He's the reason I started watching more YouTubers. That's cool. Then I'll definitely check him out. Ball's gonna be snapped from the shotgun. It's gonna be passed to the right hand side. It's gonna be to Kelly. Likely. That is an interesting name. I just saw the LY, so I just assumed Kelly. But Likely, that's a very interesting name. He picks up the first down, though. Likely. Interesting. I'm stuck on that one. Jackson is 13 of 18 right now. .341, ball snap from the shotgun, and once again, another big pass up to the right-hand side. It's going to be over the head of Bateman. Watched him earlier. Found him vanilla as AF. The guys the other day you were with were kind of dry too. I couldn't watch long like paint dry. Everybody has their own preferences. Like stuff like that doesn't bother me. Like I like different type of YouTubers or creators. Sometimes it's like certain people I watch just for the information they give out. You know what I'm saying? I think they do good deep dives, good information. So I like some certain ones. From the shotgun once again, another quick pass. Gonna be a first down. Nice little catch in the first yard pickup by Marcus Robinson. Okay. Another quick pass to Robinson again. Still on his feet, gets the first down. Going to get pushed out of bounds after picking the first. Going to go out of bounds at the 17. Yep. Yeah. You might have to restart. All right. 240 and counting. First and 10 from the 12. From the 17. Ball snapped. Got time. He's gonna move. He's gonna throw it away to the back of the end zone. It's gonna be 2nd and 5 with 2:25 remaining on the clock as well. Can they tie it up? Can they tie it up before the half? Everyone has their own purposes. We all can't like the same thing. Yeah, we can't. That's your preference. That's what you feel. That's fine. That's totally fine. But you gotta remember, everything's not made for you. It's gonna pass low to the ground for Robinson again, who, if caught it, would have been right by the first down marker. Diego says, Nate, he's better on his own videos on clickbait. He gets outshouted by the Cowboys fan. 5 points. All right. 2:22, 3rd and 10. Still from the 17. Ball snapped. Pressure there. Pass over the middle is caught. It's going to be short of the first down marker. The pass was so likely. They get to the 10, but it's going to be 4th and 2 or 4th and 3. Let's see what they actually mark it at. It's going to get down to the 2-minute warning. Yep. Yep, you're late.
I was a little later than I thought, man. I freaking ran into traffic. What is good? What is good, everybody? How we doing today?
Just like I say on my other channel when I do the watch-alongs for the shows, which hopefully I'll be back to soon. I miss doing those. Every different series that Disney Plus makes or WB makes, treat them like comic books. Every comic book is different. It has a different writer, has different artists, has different storyline. It's different for everybody. It's not meant for everybody. So it might be stream pile of crap to you. Somebody else might like it. I haven't watched it yet because I'm doing reactions to them all. So I've seen bits and pieces of stuff that's for like advertising purposes, but I haven't seen nothing enough to know what it's even about, to be honest.
Ooh,
but I'm going to watch it. Huh?
Titties.
I hear you. She surely an exception. I can grind through a lot of crap. I watched Jameis try quarterback. He's so my tolerance is high. Zach didn't hear that one.
No, I did. I'm still trying to get everything good. I'm just, Mozzie, Nate, are all in here. I'm just assuming it's trash talk, All right. Oh man,
Little Caesars. I want some Little Caesars in my life.
Oh yeah, get you some, baby. Also, I saw Mozzie and Nate went ahead and hit that dono. Appreciate you guys. I saw that as I was I hopped off the video for a bit.
Yeah,
y'all are crazy, bro. I was literally just on the phone with Scala, just kind of telling her like, I was like, man, I was like, I said, it's nuts. I said, we just got all the membership stuff going and things like that. And it's like everyone that is our regulars that come in and like spend time with us and hang out, talk BS. They all like are supporting us, getting memberships, doing all this. It's like, it's unbelievable, man. It really is.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking cool. It's freaking amazing, man. Because, I mean, and real talk, like real talk. I know we talk about it and we say it every time, but seriously, the more people support, the more you watch videos, the more you just, allow some of the ads to play, we're truly going to use that to do more stuff. Like new mics, new cameras, like more equipment. Like, man.
Lamar. Oh, I'm ahead of you. I forgot.
You probably are. 4th and 2. Saber back in motion. So Drake's now back in the offset from Jackson. Ball's going to be snapped. It's going to keep it. Throws it over the middle. Oh, batted down. Out of Robinson's hand.
Too.
Yeah, he did have him.
But that's when it comes down to just the wide receivers over in Baltimore, man. Like,
yeah.
I mean, I get he batted it down, but a big, strong wide receiver isn't going to let that ball get batted down in the end zone like that. Not on single coverage.
Yeah, he did want to make that throw. Look at the replay. That's a good example. That was, yeah. And even when that pass to the back of the end zone, he could have went a little higher. Robinson is taller than the defender. He could have got up a little higher.
Yeah. Nate says we're talking about Jameis, so yes, Zach, we're talking trash. Hey, look, Jameis ain't my starting quarterback no more. I wish he was, but he isn't. So you know what? Y'all talk to Jameis about that.
He said, "Yeah, we are the best. You guys are, truly are."
True. And Dolph, if you're still in here, message me on IG or something. Maybe we can link up during the Saints game if you're not doing anything. We need a message Pharaoh as well.
2nd and 2.
Oh,
pass will be batted. Incomplete.
Remind me to do that after we're done, to message Pharaoh and see if they had any plans, if they wanted to come hop in during halftime or pregame or postgame postgame or halftime, because I probably won't be here early.
Said I could try, but I don't know, because I've been this time of the year I've been having my late nights, so I might wake up at 11:30.
Well, guys, if y'all don't know, Nan has been grinding. This dude's put out like 7 videos on his channel. Make sure y'all go ahead and go check that out if y'all haven't already. A lot of good movie reviews.
And I have one about to drop on our channel. I was actually working on it before, and I was like, damn it, we got to start streaming. I didn't get a chance to make a thumbnail.
Oh, so that's why you were late. I saw the comments whenever I popped in. They were like, "How are you late to your own party?"
Because I was making more content for y'all to watch.
Don't y'all know we're always late to our own party? 3rd and 2, Tom, shotgun. How's old man looking? Did he bring out his walker yet? Throws one deep right side. Caught. Evans.
Caught by Evans.
Evans in triple coverage.
Great catch. That truly was triple coverage. I feel like he was like, you know what? I don't want to get the sack. I'm just going to throw it.
I'm trying to figure out. Okay, I'm trying to figure out why is Williams. Look, Marcus Williams. Come on, you wouldn't have done that with the Saints.
No.
Come on now. You can't get a hand on that ball. That thing got floated in there.
Marcus Williams actually should have just, if he turned his head around, that's an interception. Quick pass to Fournette. It's going to be a 5-yard pickup.
I
just subbed. I didn't realize.
Channel.
Oh, yeah. I do a lot of reaction stuff. That's how. Oh, yeah, you came after the change. Yeah, we started out on my channel a long time ago.
Yeah, Nan was doing this stuff for like a couple years just by himself. And I think we've talked about it before. We met playing games, and eventually I was just like, hey, man, you mind if I come join you one time? And then it went really well, and we were like, man, let's go ahead and just do this together. And we started up a separate channel to kind of separate, his from this.
The 2 different brands, basically separate the brands. Because in the long run, the separation was a good thing, because a lot of people that come for the sports don't watch like the movie stuff. I do like movie reviews, comic book reviews, unboxing, stuff like that over there. So a lot of people don't watch that stuff. I do a lot of reactions of a lot of stuff. So the people that watch the reactions don't watch the sports. And it's like it trips me out that people don't watch sports. Like I still like that blows my mind. People don't watch sports.
I know. It's like, dude, I have so many interests. Like, how do you not like sports? Oh man.
Yeah. Especially like when being on Twitch, when you find so many of your friends that play games and you start talking about sports and they have no idea what you're talking about. I was like, do you really play games that much?
Tom Brady's shotgun. There's going to be a 3-man blitz. He's going to go ahead and get sacked.
Oh, well, he pulls it down like it was no. Oh my God. I was like, it had to be somebody open downfield. Like, what happened?
I said Marcus Williams isn't playing. He's not playing out of this little bit that I'm seeing. Has he been like this all night so far?
Yeah, kind of.
He was doing good at the beginning of the year. I think he had like two games in a row where he
had a first down. He had a first down.
Yeah. I don't know why he pump faked it.
I think he was trying to go deep. That's why he wasn't looking in front of him. He
was looking at the long one. Yeah,
the crossing path in front of him was wide open. Actually, there's 2 crossing paths behind it, right on the other side of the first down marker. Both were open.
Oh man. Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie. That camo hat is tough.
I was gonna say it actually don't look that bad. Yeah, I would wear that before I wear that little circular one they have. I don't like that circular one.
I don't like it either.
Like I'd put it up on my shelf, but I wouldn't wear it. Duvernay receives it about the 6. He's gonna get tripped up about the 12.
Yeah, I don't know why they went with the tie-dye. Like I like the I forget what they even call it. It's for cancer awareness because I have the t-shirt. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go throw the t-shirt on because I haven't worn it in a while. The t-shirt is sick, but the hat is just terrible.
Oh, that's Pepe Williams. My bad. I was about to say, well, because he's playing like trash. All right, from the shotgun. Ball snapped. Jackson's going to pass out to the flats to Drake. Drake's going to pick up about 2 before it goes out of bounds.
That's what it's called, the crucial catch. Intercept cancer.
Oh, that's what. Oh, okay. See, on the shirt, that looks fine. You know what I'm saying? That looks cool.
Yeah, the shirt's nice. It's got like this rubber patch too.
On the hat, that little circle. What they should have done, they should have took those colors and smeared it across the side. You know what I'm saying? Have a black cap. All the hat's black and smear the colors across the front and have everybody's logo nice, like embossed on there. That'd have been way better.
Lamar feeling pressure. He's going to scramble out to the right side. He's going to chuck one. It's going to be enough for the first.
They still got a timeout left. To Mr. Likely. That is an interesting name. I want to know his family's history. Like, where'd that name come from?
It's not likely to be able to find it.
Hysterical. If Zach was smart, he would ban from owning any Saints. Literally cursed 3 guys this season.
So Nate, what you're telling me is that Skyle is the reason.
Oh, it's flipped. That's why.
Okay.
Let me see.
What's flipped?
My thing is it's probably because I'm sitting sideways. Because I'm looking the way I'm looking.
Oh.
So I didn't change anything. The background's all the same. You just probably can't see like everything that's here.
My 7 Marks was baller for us. Too bad he just entered in week 3. Then we've had 3 picks for the year. Lamar, deep one.
Overthrown. I like how that safety jumped the hell out of trying to take that ball in the air. That, yeah. Well, face mask against defense anyway.
It's still with 25 seconds remaining.
Yeah. It's basically like giving him a timeout.
Oh, yeah.
It's a face mask.
How do you do that?
That was an accident. It was really an accident. Yeah.
But I mean, he didn't mean to grab it. His finger actually, I think, got caught up in the mask, and he was trying to pull out of it.
Yeah,
because he didn't grab it; it was stuck.
He was looking to club the head, really.
Got them hot dog fingers, bro.
Because I know, like, ball snap from the shotgun.
Oh, great!
Pass it's gonna be caught. Gonna get down to about the 43-yard line.
Wants to spike it.
13 seconds.
Well, it's too late now. What are y'all doing?
Y'all
just took 8 seconds to decide
way
how to spike
too
the
long.
ball.
I hate to be a Ravens fan. Lamar can look like the best QB of all time 1 minute and stink worse than She-Hulk the next minute. Yeah. Sometimes he does look really good, really impressive. Yeah, but that's 70 with no pressure. It's different when there's no pressure.
I mean, I understand, but
it's Tucker, though.
Just chipping out 70s?
This is not the first time I've seen Tucker kick 70 in practice.
I know.
Tucker's been around for a minute.
I mean, they're going to kick from here because if they do, so it's what, the 43, 53? So it's a 70-yard from here. No, it's less than that. Sorry, it's 53. It's a 60-yard from there. Yeah, they're definitely going to kick it.
They had no choice now.
Yo, Morton Anderson.
Morty,
the best toe kicker in the history of the NFL. Remember, like, how they before they like even knew like what soccer was and stuff like that. That all the kickers kicked with their toe. Like,
yeah,
so crazy.
I'm trying to think. I'm about to look it up.
Tucker's gonna kick one from 61. Right hash. Snapped. Ball's up.
Got batted.
Oh, it did get batted. Wow.
And that's the thing. When you kick from that distance, you got to kick low to get kick low to get power behind it so you can push it forward. And because of that, it makes it's too easy to get batted. Oh, there three of the linemen got in that push too easy.
Mm-hmm. Tucker's the only kicker where they can call kicking range after receiving the kickoff.
Oh, Janikowski too.
Yeah, Janikowski could do that too. Yeah,
Janikowski is pretty good. He's smoking a cigarette, gonna kick a 70-yarder. When he first got into the league, they had to like get on him because he was smoking drink in the locker room.
Oh, I bet. You saw the interview. What game was it? I think it was football. God, who was it? Some dude did some big play or whatever and won the game. And he's in the locker room and he has a dip in his mouth. And the guy's like, how's that feel? And he goes, oh, he over there, he from the sticks. He gave me my first dip, so I'm trying. He goes, it feel nice.
Oh,
it feel
Lord.
nice. And like, I'm sitting here like I've done it before, and I'll tell you that first one, that dude, I'm surprised he was able to talk. That first dip ever is a kick in the balls, bro.
Yeah, I'm good. That's my
it'll have you sitting straight down. It'll have you sitting straight down.
Yeah, I've seen people do it, and like I said, my brother does it. But yeah, I'm so good. I don't want tobacco like that.
It's honestly the nastiest thing ever, man. I did it because it was easier to hide back in high school and stuff. So that's why I did it. And stupid. I wish I never did. It was disgusting. You talk. My friend used to do it, and he'd hide it from his girlfriend at the time and stuff. Who's now his wife, which is even funnier. But he would have like a 1 liter of like soda bottle that he'd use to spit in at night. Yeah. And I went and I was cleaning up the house, and so I went and I was cleaning his room out, and I saw it, and dude was like filled almost to the brim. I'm like, dude, Jordan, this is disgusting. I was like, this is disgusting. Nate says, how confident you in MT now, Zach? Went from a nice if he's ready to one need the man playing mid-trade for you. I mean, it just is what it is, Nate. To be honest, Nate, I didn't love the trade. I didn't love the trade, Nate, but I needed the running back really bad, and I didn't want to, so Yeah, I was put. It was more that I was put in such a bad position with Breece Hall that like I needed the running back, and I was like, and then you offered that, and I was like, all right, well, I guess we'll see what happens. But he didn't practice again today, so we have one more day to try and practice. That he hasn't been ruled out yet. I know Jarvis Landry had another setback, so he definitely won't be playing. I don't think Lattimore practiced today either.
No, he didn't.
So it'll be.
I was looking at the list today. He didn't practice either. Freaking! I was looking at the Ravens. Ravens got like hella players injured right now. I was like, damn. Like, how are y'all surviving?
You can only do one, but not both. Either drink or smoke, man. I've done both way too many times in my youth. Way too many times. Dexter, I remember when you had Madden on the screen during the game. Do you remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Yep, you just have Madden play. I would play the same game, same day or whatever. Same atmosphere. Like if it was raining, have rain in there. Basically, there's people that will, that'll have like the game. You'll look up and say, look for highlights for a game, and you pull their video up, and it's not highlights. It's actually a Madden video playing the entire game.
Yeah, and it will have like 75,000 views on it because they'll put up the clip art as the actual game, and then when you click on it, it's like that happened with when we were looking at the league stuff too. I was trying to get highlights for one of the games, and I'm telling you, this video had like 200,000 views on it, and I clicked on it, and it started off as like a normal like pregame thing for a game, and then all of a sudden it just switched, and I'm like, this is a damn video game. I'm so angry.
That's when I was like, okay, graphics of these games are getting too good because I really thought this was part of the game.
You need an upside of B-Rob, worth the risk. I need to try something new at quarterback. Truly, if you don't have a top 6 quarterback, streaming at quarterback is needed. Yeah, quarterbacks have, quarterbacks don't like. It depends on like the rest of your team, man. I think a decent value at quarterback is important. I know I'm in a couple leagues where they don't value quarterbacks at all. I think it was Madden 20 or 21. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think it was Madden 20. It was Madden 20. Cause I didn't buy it. I got it for free. And I played it. I was like, Madden has changed so much, man. It used to be such a good game. They got so much extra stuff on Madden. It's like, this is stupid.
No, I mean, to be honest, I still think it's a good game, but it's a lot harder to be good at it, if that makes sense. Like there's so much more in depth with the game now. Like you can't be like just a like casual football fan and go play Madden and expect to win a bunch of games. Like you got to know formations. You got to be able to spot the stuff out. It's like, it's actually kind of complicated now, man. I was playing against one of my friends and he plays a lot. Like he plays heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Me and my cousin were taking turns each quarter, and my cousin plays it. Like he's pretty decent. He beat us 78-0. I was like, this is like just not even fun. Like I'm so mad. Nate said, so crazy story out of my wife's school. Kid was suspended for Roman Reigns flying punch to the back of another kid's head.
What?
You can legit kill a person
the other
that
kid
way?
Yeah, yes, you really can. Is the other kid okay at least?
I Superman punched one of my best friends. We were like boxing one day, and like this is like before I hit my growth spurts. I was like really tiny, and like everybody was kind of like clowning me at the party. And my friend could fight. Like he didn't do boxing, but he did jujitsu. So I mean, like he knows just like how to fight in general.
Yeah.
And I just know how to square up a little. And so he was like blocking a lot of my stuff, and he's taller. So like I'm having really trouble. I'm having to get in and like just get a couple body shots. And he clocked me on the face one good time, and everyone started laughing. And he put his hands down for like half a second. I just turned, jumped, Superman punch, and like I like just pulled away from it because his hands were still down. And I was like, oh my god, dude! I was like, I'm gonna knock this dude out on accident. I felt so bad. And it was funny because we used to always do that. And my cousin is tiny, but my cousin can actually fight. And they were boxing one night, and My cousin's shorter, so he's just in, holding his hands up, taking his licks, just waiting for him to drop his left arm. And as soon as he dropped it, my cousin just comes around and cracks him right across the eye. The next morning, he wakes up with like a whelp on his eye, like sticking out, like probably
damn.
that much. And the next morning, he goes, "Dude, I must have got bit by a mosquito or something." My cousin's like, "No, bro, that was that right hook." What you talking about?
He said, "Watch for the hook."
After that, Mike was like, "Hey, no more fighting, no more fighting. This is getting too serious." Rest in peace, Mike. Rest in peace, brother.
Yeah, rest in peace, man.
Next day, the kid's parents stormed into school angry as AF, not about the suspension or angry at their kid, or heck no, they were furious as staff members called him. Oh God. I mean, I'd be kind of furious about that too, but yeah, you punch a kid in the back of the head. He was back next day. Superman punch. That's it. Couldn't think. I want an opinion. Should I start Allen Robinson, Darnell Mooney, or Zay Jones at the flex spot? Oh,
Robinson, maybe.
You know what? I was looking at Robinson, looking at picking him up. I kind of feel like the Bears are starting to kind of find their groove a little bit right now. I don't know who they play though. I don't know who they play this week. I kind of feel like the Bears are starting to find their footing. I still, they're not going to be a good team, but I think they're going to finally start putting up points a little bit. Nate says Zach needs Superman punch everyone till Rey Mysterio down there. Booyaka. You missed the.
Well, you could be right about the Bears thing too. So, because they did look a lot better the last. Even though they lost the one before, they did look a lot better the last game. So I mean, you could be right about that. They're playing Dallas though. They're playing Dallas.
Oh, they're playing Dallas.
Yeah, so I might not go Mooney.
Yeah, I wouldn't go Mooney. They're gonna put. Yeah. I'd go Robinson then. Nate also said the cleaner witness didn't call the kid. Said it was a P move.
To be honest, I might go Zay Jones because they're going against Denver. Robinson's going against San Francisco.
Good defense though, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
And it's in London, but I mean, technically, isn't London like Jaguars like second home team?
Oh yeah, since for the last 10 years, yes.
So
I mean, Robinson's going against Frisco.
Yeah. So, no, I know Robinson's on the Rams now. I was talking about Mooney. On the Bears.
No, I was saying about the who he was going against because that was his other option.
No, I know. He said I think Robinson's on the Rams now. I was.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I knew that. Yeah. I knew that.
Yeah, they're on the Rams. He's on the Rams.
Woo! What's good, Skyler?
I mean,
it's hard. Did we say something confusing? Because Nate's correcting us too. Did I say something confusing? I know Mooney's on.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. What?
Because Nate said Mooney's on the Bears, guys. Did we accidentally say Mooney was on the Rams? I think we were like both talking about different things and we just got mixed up.
I said Bears.
Yeah, I said Bears too. I think I started talking about Bears and then you started talking about Robinson and then we kept going back and forth. I think it's what happened.
Could be. But I know I said Mooney is going against Dallas' defense, so maybe he didn't hear us right.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Robinson. I think that's what I'd go with. She said, but I'm always wrong, so I don't know if I would go with what
she said. It doesn't matter. I have too many injuries. You're going to win this game. You're winning this match.
Guys, I also messaged in the group, and I think it's time we ask Nan about this whole scenario. Nan, what's up with this BS trade you're doing with 40?
He asked me to make an offer. I made an offer.
40 is getting bent over left and right in trades. 40, if you're here, we need to have a conversation.
Because it's not even that he's getting bent over. I think he said he just didn't care anymore.
Well, and I understand that too. But that makes it unfair for other players too, like other people.
Yeah, I'm not the only person that's hitting him though.
Because he traded. No, I know. Because Skyla traded. I called Skyla out on it too while we were at the game. She got upset with me because she traded Tyler Boyd for Rex Burkhead. I'm like, Burkhead's gets 2 touches a game and maybe gets 2 catches a game for Tyler Boyd, who, I mean, maybe he needs a running back is the only reason why I would see that make sense. But Boyd can go and put up 15 to 20 points if he gets targeted. And now that Jamar Chase is out, he's going to get targeted like crazy. No guy equals cheesehead. No guys guy. Oh. My guy equals cheesehead. My goodness.
Huh? Well, my guy equals cheesehead. What are we talking about?
Never mind. I think we're all just confused. Let's just move forward. I'm like reading chat. I think I'm getting lost, and I'm just moving on. I had Lazard and Flex, but he's out. I got Chubb from him. Yeah, I saw your trade with him and Chubb.
Diego.
But like Non got Dalvin Cook, Mike Evans, and Dawson Knox, a top 10 wide receiver, a top 10 tight end, and a top 10 running back for a hurt Cordell Patterson. Now he will come back next week, and when he comes back, he'll be fine. A Cardinals shitty ass defense, and like 2 other guys that just aren't even relevant at all to the game of football and fantasy. And Nate sent that message, and I was like, oh, that's bad. I was like, that's bad. I'm not one to veto anything, and I'm not going to
if y'all want to veto, go ahead and veto.
I'm not going to do a commissioner veto. I will not do that, but I am going to veto. So if you don't like it, go to recent activity, and then scroll down, find it. If you don't agree with it, hit the veto. If y'all don't,
nobody say anything. We got taken advantage before, but now, okay, that's cool.
Yeah. Nate's the one that caught it. That's probably the one thing I don't like about the ESPN app. They don't alert you when trades are going on. In the NFL app, every time a trade happens, that alert pops up as soon as you open the app. This trade's happening. Do you agree? Fournette's going to take a run up to the left side for a gain of 4. And then he also dropped Adam Thielen, who's been a solid player. I thought that was funny too. That's why I kind of figured that 40 just had kind of given up, and he was just like, oh, you want him? All right, cool. Because that's 40. 40 is such a chill, laid-back guy. He don't care.
So I'm doing him a favor. That's cool. Third and 6.
Oh, and actually, guys, it's too late to veto it, so never mind. It went through. So apparently, it's too late now. It already went through. Tough.
Or it says not going through until November.
I just looked at it. It's already been approved.
Oh, my thing says that nothing goes through until November 1st.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's why I'm not using them.
Oh. No. It says it. Said it went. That's weird. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, I got a notification that said nothing goes through till November 1st.
Scott said, "Don't hate the player, hate the game." I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
Brady Rose's going to get it. Brady Rose's going to throw it away. It's going to be going to the 4th down. Yep. I don't know what he was thinking right there. 4th and 6, 14-13 left in the quarter.
Oh, all right, Nate. I see what you're talking about now. With the guy situation. You offer 3 trash players for 3 better guys. Come on now. I ran mine through the trade evaluator. My offer is clean. Yeah, I looked at your trade. Yours was pretty clean too. It favored you a little, but like it's clean enough. Non was being greedy. And he was dropping. I'm doing him a favor because he had him on his bench since we started, and I need a wide receiver. I mean, and that's fair too. And that's also why I don't like vetoing trades, because sometimes the person is just a damn good negotiator. You know what I mean? Like, and I ain't gonna hate on that.
4th and 11.
We just definitely don't want to. We definitely just don't want a situation where a team's just losing and they're just like, oh yeah, but I'll just trade away my players to somebody, whoever wants them, because I know I'm out. Because then that makes it, you know, unfair for one team.
Dude, that's gonna run out of bounds about the 14.
Nate said no, it's been vetoed. Oh, has it been? Okay. All right, cool. It showed on my screen that was accepted. Maybe my thing is just bugging because that's possible. If my trade got vetoed, I'm gonna be pissed. I won't veto a 1-for-1 trade. I mean, I think yours is fine enough, but the one that Nan was doing, it was a little greedy. It was a little greedy.
Hey, if a manager wants to go for players, I'm going to take them.
Look,
So,
look, don't hate the player, hate the game, right?
I mean, but obviously you can't hate the game. You're gonna hate both because they got vetoed. So it is what it is.
I mean, look, if you ain't cheating, you're not trying.
It's not cheating when they willing to get rid of it.
That's what I heard what Tom Brady said whenever he deflated.
Lamar Jackson still on his feet, gonna go out of bounds. About the 50.
I think it's 7 teams. She said. I think it's the top 7. The number 1 team gets a bye. I believe that's what it is. I have to double check. It should be in the rules if you want to go check.
First and 10. It's gonna be a handoff. It's gonna be like maybe 2-yard, 3-yard pickup.
Yeah, you got 2nd and 8 right now.
You said what?
You got 2nd and 8. I had a bad
hasn't said second. I hasn't said what the yardage is. Now 2nd and yeah.
All right, 10-1 ball snap. Okay, so then top seed from each division gets by. Okay, cool. Thank you, Nate. Let me know when ball snap.
Yeah, they haven't stopped yet. They're still waiting.
Okay.
Ball snap. It's going to be a handoff to the right-hand side. Edwards going to run, be short of the first down. It's going to be 3rd and 1.
It's a joke, Skylar. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a free league. Our competitiveness is coming out a little bit, but it's a free league. Like, it's all right. But I mean, it's a free league. But like I said, guys, I am giving away a prize. I've still yet to decide what it is. It's gonna be some type of gear for your favorite NFL team.
31 is gonna cut up gets the first down, goes out about the 31.
And I benched Edwards, and I swear if Edwards scores on Tampa Bay, I'd be so mad. They don't allow running backs to score that often on their team. I was like so indecisive on whether or not I should play him or not, and I opted not to.
They weren't talking about your trade, Skylar. Dang, how many times you got to say that?
Skylar always heated.
Calm down. Cool off.
Oh, God. Hey.
Calm down.
You saying stuff like that, you ain't going to get yelled at. I'm going to get yelled at later. All right? Watch
yourself. Saying calm down. If she heated up for that, that's a problem.
Hey, now you know how these females be sometimes. I don't want Packers gear anymore. Laugh aloud. Just kidding. What she said, the way your fantasy team is playing, I can tell you don't want Packers gear. Your team is trash. No, I'm just kidding. Nate said that's legit the definition of cheating. You ain't using the good players, so just give them to me. Come on now. It won't destroy the league like the other deal would have, but still crummy.
It wouldn't have destroyed the league. That's an over assumption right there.
Okay. Look, normally I'm at the very even thing. I'm 100% with Nate. That trade is just absolutely absurd. If I would have known it was like that, I'd have been sending I would have sent Breece Hall over to 40 for Dalvin Cook.
And 40 would do the trade with you. So.
And he would have done the trade with me. I know. That's why I love 40. 40's so chill. Me and 40 were talking the other day because if y'all weren't here for the Pels game, me and 40 have a bet for the Dallas versus Pelicans series this year. Whoever wins the series out of them during the regular season, if it's tied and they get to play in playoffs, then whoever wins that, the loser will gift the winner a jersey. So I messaged
I wouldn't have been undefeated. I would still lost today's game, so I would have been undefeated. So no.
True. And I messaged 40. He messaged me back. He's like, yeah, man, I'm down with that. He's he's just so cool and calm. He's just like, yeah, man, I'm down with that. Yeah, and you know what? I don't care. We're gonna win regardless. So, Yeah, if you know, we can do the jersey donation. You know, a matter of fact, let's also support the kids. I'll donate money to the kids too. I'm like, dude, 40 just like, all right. Sounds good, 40. Sounds good. Wash your eyes, then. Oh, I was about to say baby, and I was cracking up at the beginning messages. I guess when you first got on, you were saying that I wasn't going to be here until late. And I think it was Mozzie came in and was like, just say, hey, what's good, baby? And it's basically like Zach's here. I was cracking up laughing. Cheese said Brady ain't doing so good. But Lamar isn't a lot better. Yeah, they both not looking too great. I mean, but this should be a great game, but it's on Thursday Night Football. So that's the reason why it's so bad. Nate said I got all the numbers on lock. Nate's got the stats. He got a whole notebook ready on each team. He's got a scouting report and everything. I respect it. Handoff Edwards, right side, gain of 1. I'm so upset Mozzie had to go back to work as soon as I got on. I wanted to prep my shit talking for next Monday. So that's going to bring up 2nd and 9, 11 minutes left in the third quarter. Lamar Jackson shotgun, fullback in motion, or offensive lineman in motion. What's going on? They're going to run him out as a blocker. It's going to be a pass in the flats. Duvernay is going to speed forward, get enough for the first. The Baltimore Ravens going to go ahead and get their first TD. I saw earlier they got stuck in the red zone. Are they going to be able to pull it through this time? Stuck in the red zone twice now. Lamar, run the dang ball yourself. First and 10. Lamar, shotgun. He's going to have a running back lined up behind him. 3 wide receivers off to the left. Bateman's going to move over to the right side. It's going to be a handoff
to Drake.
Drake is going to get a gain of 6. What a weird number for a running back. Oh, not
another player leaving.
Man, poor Tampa Bay's defense, bro. All of them, bro. They've been so banged up. Their defense, their O-line. Second and 4. Fakes a handoff, passes it up the middle. Great little sidearm pass over to Bateman. I'm sorry, Duvernay. Why do I keep saying Bateman? Duvernay. Sorry about that. I thought about going pick up Duvernay in one of my leagues too. If he gets a touchdown, be upset. I was like kind of right there. I was like, I think he's gonna be okay. Gia said I'm watching the game too, but I think I'm a couple of seconds ahead of you. Yeah, you probably are. G said, if you want to pause, you can pause and catch. Get synced up with us. If not, just enjoy the game. Pass out to the right side. Touchdown, Kenyon Drake. Just like that, 10-10. 77 yards, 5 minutes, and a score. And I love how they used 42 there, moving across. They've went his direction the last 2 plays. And this time they're going to go opposite. Have them thinking that they're going to go that way. Have everyone shift to that side. The heck?
Why is that held for review?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
That's weird.
For anyone wondering, 5 to 18. Oh, what's this link you sent us, Nate? Oh, it's the trade for Boyd and oh, is this a breakdown? I didn't even know this was like a thing for apps. That's hilarious. Now I'm gonna keep this little website up. Maybe we need to start using that a little bit. That way it could be a possible like sponsor thing too eventually.
People,
that little thing Linky said, it's a fantasy it's called Fantasy SP. It's basically like it grades like trades and different things like that.
Okay.
And predicts like waiver wire analytics and things like different stuff. 8 to 17, I mean doing too many things. Dave said 15 will get you 20. What are you guys watching? We're watching on Amazon Prime. She said Amazon Prime. But you just got to remember with depending on where you're at, and then also there's always going to be a little delay. Even though we don't put a delay into our streams, there's always a natural delay.
Yeah, it's the processing. So it's coming so when I watch it, but also I have the streaming service software up, so that's actually causing a slight delay. So it's every little thing that we're adding, and the control room where I got Zach in there, it adds a little bit of time to it just because it's being pushed out somewhere else. So
Gia said I'm on Prime Video too. Yep. Yeah, that's where we're at.
Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about.
There's like so many apps and stuff like that for now, for these kind of things now. Apps and websites. I've never used it. I've always just used my gut. I don't trust other people's grading. Like the people on Yahoo Sports. The people on Yahoo Sports, all these experts, I don't think they've gotten a single thing right. I've watched a couple of their little videos and postings of like who they think you should start, sit, and grab and all these different things, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, are you out your damn mind?
Well, cause a lot of them, they're not going off. There's stats in there and they're going off of history, but a lot of them go off their gut too because they have favorite players.
Oh yeah,
that's how the ESPN stuff is. When you watch the little videos, it's all the same thing.
Well, yeah, but like I've never seen someone so consistently be wrong.
Oh,
I mean, don't get me wrong. Amon St. Brown has been hurt, but Amon St. Brown was a top 5 wide receiver until he got hurt, and they said that he shouldn't have been drafted until like the 8th round. And I was like, in what league is he getting drafted in the 8th round?
Brady from the 25. Come here. Little pass to White. White's gonna dodge back into the end zone, into the inner part of the field. Gets always to the 45 after the spin move. That's about 20 yards. 20 yards on the pickup.
Oh yeah. Have they got Julio involved at all today?
They tried earlier, but not really. But I mean, he's out there. He's out there.
First and 10, Brady, handoff to White once again. He's going to have space in that middle, get a gain of 8. You know what? I respect Leonard Fournette saying what he said about, like, being willing to share carries and different things like that. But also a part of me is kind of like, Fournette, are you just getting a little lazy, my friend?
No, that's the team answer.
I mean, it is a team answer. It is a team answer.
You don't want a player saying he wants. You don't want a player that says he wants all the carries himself, though.
I'm not saying not, but like he didn't get asked that. He just like brought it up in conversation.
Oh yeah,
because speaking of the man, Julio's gonna get tackled right at the line
and gets up slow as hell. Yeah, he's slowly walking back to the sideline.
Julio's like, yeah, put me back on IR, coach. Write the check out to cash. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna go back to the bench.
Like he's shaking his head left and right. Like,
anybody want my helmet? Water, Gatorade. Lemon lime.
3rd and 2 from the shotgun. Showing safety blitz. Ball snapped. Brady with time, pass over the middle to Evans, but definitely underthrown. Said I keep Ryan J.M., but the numbers don't go
Evans,
that high. We'll break the machine site. That's terrible. I'm stacking at wide receiver in one of our leagues. I got Cup.
Kirk, Lamb, and Olave. That's pretty solid. Christian Kirk's killing me right now. I benched him this week. He's killing me. I haven't decided if I'm going to keep him on the bench, but right now he's sitting on my bench in one of my leagues. They watch the same time as us. We just see them 20 seconds later. Yeah, that's basically what it is. So it's going to be a punt, and it's going to go into the end zone for a touchback. Come on, Brady, break a tablet.
He's not going to do that this time. Definitely not. After everybody's talking so much trash before.
No, man. What do you mean? They were talking trash about it last year. Then he broke it again against the Saints. He ended up winning.
But he's not going to
he broke it again. he might, bro. And then he breaks it. And they told him last year if he did it again, like if anyone did it, they were going to fine him. He does it again. They fined him like $2,000. Like, oh,
that's about the price of the tablet.
But yeah. I mean, that was probably like only like $400 or $500, but
not that one. Those are they start at $1,200.
Oh, do they really?
Yeah, because my daughter actually wanted one. I was like, "You're crazy." I was like, "Do you play football?" Oh, okay, cool.
Sit your butt down. I get you.
I'm like, do you do art, graphics, videos? None of that? Nah, you don't need that. I'll get you a regular one.
I'll buy you a Nook.
So how about I get you an Etch a Sketch and you be quiet?
A light bright. Bro, a light bright, bro. What a nostalgia toy, bro. For me, at least. I used to be all over that light bright. Whenever the
light brights came around when I was young.
Were they really? Man, I used to love my night bright. Anytime it was raining outside, we'd had like I had like 4 of them, and it's like we'd all, and then of course we're kids, so we're putting bad words on there, laughing our butts off. Mom comes in, we try to like hurry up and grab all the pieces, and they don't come out easy. So you're like, I'm trying to turn the F word into ick. I'd really be surprised if he doesn't retire this year, but $2,000 isn't that much for Brady. No, that's what I meant.
That's a pair of shoes. That's a pair of shoes for Brady.
That's some nice shoes, man. That's some nice shoes. Yeah, I don't think Brady wears like Jordans though. He probably got some like Balenciagas.
No, he might not wear Jordans, but he be wearing like those boating shoes.
Oh yeah, he definitely got them boating shoes. No socks with the high waters, jeans rolled up.
I mean, like the high end boating shoes, them things expensive, but they nice though.
They're probably comfy as hell, bro.
Yeah, cause I have some, but it's not like high end. It's like Rockaware, but they're really comfortable. From the 20, it's gonna be a handoff. Duvernay gets the first down. Plus an additional maybe like 3 or 4. So actually it's 7. They said 7. I did not like 7.
Yo, what up, Razor? What is good, Ray? Ray, I don't know if you noticed, but right next to your name, there's a little foam finger. You were gifted a subscription by, was it Mozzie that gifted it earlier?
Yes, Mozzie.
By Mozzie. So go ahead and spam your emotes, baby.
Definitely use them emotes, man. Everybody using that have them. Definitely use them. The snap handoff to Edwards. Gets to the 40, picks up 2.5.
Scholar said, Zachary, I hate my costume. Why do you hate your costume? Scholar tried to get me. Scholar tried to like get me on a TikTok video. Scholar tries to get me on TikTok videos nonstop, and I never believe him. And like a part of me wants to like just play along with her just so she can have something to post. But like, I don't want to be fake. I hate fake TikTokers. And like, she tried to tell me that she was going out tomorrow night with her girlfriends. and she was wearing this like sexy nurse outfit, and I'm like Skylar, I was like, I don't even think. I'm like, your parents raised you too strict. There ain't no way you going out in public in a thong. better calm your ass down.
Drake receives a run to the right side on that play. Picks up maybe 2 or 3.
Skylar, you want to see your shirt? I'm assuming this is your shirt. Is this a shirt? What the hell is this? See, I don't even know how these things work, bro. I can't even like show you because I don't even know what the hell this is.
3rd and 5 for Jackson.
Ray says saw the email. Fire.
Ball snap. Pass over the middle is going to be caught. Gets the first down.
Great catch.
Likely cuts back still on his feet.
All
Mushing
right.
the defender. Gets to about the 40 before he's tackled.
Mushed him. Ooh. Ray, you didn't start Tunyon? Didn't you just ask if Mark Andrews was playing or not?
Mark Andrews, he went out in the first quarter.
Oh, so he was playing, but got hurt. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he hurt his knee.
Put it in the bag? Why do I have to put it in the bag?
Jackson got time. Gonna get sacked. Had Drake open for the check down, but wanted to keep it for himself. Being greedy and stuff.
Ray, I just realized that your message said, "What's up, hoes?" So Ray, I need to ask you, bro. What type of conversations are you having with women that how is autocorrected into hoes? How many times you saying hoe in your text?
Gonna be a handoff. Nice big hole for Justice Hill. Picks up the first down.
But we doing good, Ray. How you doing, my man?
On the catch, when he fell directly on his knee. And so they I guess when he got up, he wasn't feeling right. Yeah, all that weight, and he was getting tackled at the same time.
I respect like Baltimore's using a bunch of different running backs, and they're all kind of like playing their role right now.
Yeah.
Shut up, Ray.
Another run by Edwards, gonna pick up maybe 1.
So stupid, man. Ugh. But how you doing, brother? That stadium looks nice, man. I saw the layout. It'll be interesting to see like when it's actually built and everything. But the layout looks really cool. The mock-ups look really cool.
And that price tag is definitely under budget. It's gonna be a handoff. Actually, he's gonna keep it. He's gonna lose yard.
Oh,
he should have gave it to the running back. Nate says, "Geez, Razor, you should write the new How I Met Your Mother. That's how about how Above Stories truly begins." 3rd and 9. Yeah, the rendering did look nice.
Look really nice. So they are in field goal range, so they can take the lead here regardless, but they need a first. I'm getting feedback on my side, by the way. First down.
Feedback from what is it? What's feeding back?
It's like bouncing back from your end to my end. I'm getting an echo. It stopped now. I don't know why. It just stopped now.
I don't know where it's coming from.
The Pegulous got oil money. They can afford it. Hey, they better afford it now while they got it, because man, the oil industry is so bad. My dad works at a chemical plant, and his whole unit got shut down. They were making like a couple $1 million a day. They're down to like like $5,000 a day right now. They had to shut the whole unit down until something changes. It's insane. Scott said, just looks stupid with shorts. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Scott. Maybe try getting some different shorts. Try with a different color or something. They're making oil and tennis money.
2nd and 7.
You know, them tennis people got money.
From 10, ball snaps. Gonna be keeper. Looking for a play. Gonna get a pass up. It's gonna be caught in the back of the end zone. I think it's gonna be a touchdown.
That's in the end zone.
It's gonna be a touchdown by Likely.
Man, how likely was that?
That's terrible.
You know, all puns are terrible, but they're great as well. He's gonna be fine. Either he's either 49th richest man in the stages according to Forbes. I cannot type today. Fine either way. Fine either way than 49th richest man in the league. That's pretty rich. That's pretty rich. Look, I'm all for this right now. I need Baltimore to run it up on the Bucs. I need this win. You know, and it's really less about like thinking the Saints have a chance. Like, I mean, the Saints do still have a chance to make the playoffs, you know, because we're only a game away. But it's more, I just want to see the Bucs do really bad. You know, let Panthers beat the Falcons, right? And then let Panthers be number one. I'm fine with that. Ain't no one care about the Panthers. In the States. Yeah, Ray, you all over today, baby. Yeah, what are those beers called that you drink out there? Yeah, you had one too many of those? I'm terrible at typing too. I'd be typing like whole ass messages, go back to go read them, and like I'll be thinking about what I want to type, but not type out what my thought process is, and I'll miss like 3 or 4 words, and I'll go back and be like, what the heck was I even trying to say? Mai says, go on, Rook. Hey, what's good, Mossy?
What's good, Mossy?
Yeah, that's right. Go on, Rook. I need y'all to win. Lamar getting back on track. It's looking that way. Extending the play. Throw a nice little missile right at the back of the end zone. I still wish he like just get a tighter spiral. Like it works, so it don't matter. But like, I just wish he had a tighter spiral on his ball, man. I don't know. They look cooked, Zach. Facts over feelings. Oh yeah. No, I mean I agree with you, Ray. I agree with you, Ray. I'm talking about just statistically wise. Like we're not like nowhere near completely out. Would a Baltimore win tonight and a Panthers win on Sunday and a Saints win on Sunday, we're all tied for first in our division. But I do agree with you. One is to begin to think Zach was late due to Halloween costume deciding. First world problem. Skylar, don't worry about something that doesn't. Too many Labatt Blues would be a nice excuse. Fact is, I type fast and have fat fingers. That works too, Ray. You young. All costumes look good if you're confident. Enjoy it. Man, look at Nate with the inspirational words, bro. I think that's the nicest thing Nate's ever said. That's how you know Nate's going into daddy mode.
Nope, that's nothing to do with that.
He's finally nice.
First and 10 from 25. The shotgun ball snap, quick pass to Godwin. Picks up maybe 4.
Unfortunate for us, some team's going to get Likely once his contract is going to... He's a great tight... Oh, get Likely. I'm like reading it like Likely as like a word, not a name. He's a great tight end, but we already have Andrews. It's possible, man. I mean, y'all got him on a rookie contract, so use him for a couple years. If anything, you should be happy, you know? I like when backup players are able to come in, show up whenever an injured player happens, and then goes and get paid. You know, you got to be happy about that, whether it's with your team or someone else. Apparently, my friend Brad needs a Fournette run to win a bet, and poor Brad. This dude, the last 3 bets that he's made over the past week, he needed one player to score a single basket in basketball, and he'd have won like $300. He had another one where he needed Melvin Gordon to run like 2 more yards. He had another one where he needed one person to get like 1 less yard. I was like, dude, the worst of luck.
That sucks.
Nate said, "Hey, now I'm always nice to Joe." Who's Joe?
Joe Mama.
True.
How about you? You walked right into
True.
that one.
I walked right into that too, man. I saw a really good one the other day. It was like someone doing an interview and asked the person a question, and they were like, yeah. Oh, so you like DN then, huh? And they're like, huh? What's DN? These nuts? I was like, oh, okay. That was good. That was clean. I'm not happy because honestly, I think Likely will have a better career than Matthews. That's how good he is. That's crazy, Bozzy. That's crazy. That Mark Andrews, but that's crazy. That's a big prediction, man. Well, who knows? Maybe they'll see something in him, and maybe he'll just mess with the organization heavy and be like, I want to play. I like Mark Andrews because of I initially liked Mark Andrews outside of his play just because he's isn't he like one of the first type 1 diabetics to like play in the league or something like that? And I believe he has like his own like organization or charity or something like that that helps donate towards helping with people with like paying for insulin and different stuff like that. Thought that was really cool.
That's pretty cool.
Scott said Zachary, Skylar, FaceTime me. Oh goodness.
It's gonna be a first down by Godwin. Pass the left hand side. So I'm a Ravens fan, Zach. So believe me when I say he's got a great ceiling. He's got better hands than Andrews, and he's more explosive and elusive. But I love them both. Ball snap from the shotgun. Brady with time. Pass over Mills going to be batted down at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. 14:20 to go. From the shotgun again, James in motion from left to right. Jones in motion. Brady, big pass to left-hand side to Evans, who's open, gets it, still on his feet, goes down about the 12. Nice big pass, 23 days until World Cup starts. So very true, so very true. I know they start in November. Nice pass, nice catch. Pretty good matchup right there. But the place on the rock was perfect. Fournette in the backfield from the 12. Under center, ball's going to be play action fake. Brady got time, pass over the middle. Oh, out of the reach to Rudolph. 2nd and 10.
Let me know when ball snap.
All right. Oh, a little bit too far. He had him. He had him open, had Rudolph wide open, but he put the placement was too far out. He forgot how slow Rudolph really is. All right. Ball snapped. Brady with time. Pass over the middle. Almost intercepted.
Oh. I said I'm a Ravens fan, Zach. So believe me when I say he's got a great ceiling. I feel like he's got better hands than Andrews, and he's more explosive and elusive. But I love them both. I respect that, Mozzie. 23. Oh yeah, November 21st. Yes, sir. Oh man, I shared this with Non earlier. Bro, I feel bad for Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan has to see 28-3 in his nightmares every single night.
Oh, yeah.
They just came out and showed. Someone went and looked it up. Matt Ryan was, hold on 1 second. Brady under pressure, rolling left. Oh, God. They're going to give a pass and roughing the passer. They aren't? Wow. Look at the league. Look at the refs not doing it. Wow.
I'm actually surprised it wasn't flagged because they all hit him after he started sliding.
Yeah. I know. I agree too.
And it was 3 of them, so I'm like, I'm surprised.
I mean, honestly,
I wouldn't have been mad.
It should have got called.
I wouldn't have been mad. It's 3 of them.
Yeah, it should have got called. But it's gonna be a field goal attempt. Suck up, 30-yard field goal. Little chip shot, and that's going to bring the game within 4, 13-17. Ravens up. 12 minutes and 26 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. What was I going to say? So Matt Ryan was signed to the Colts and then got his starting quarterback position taken away from him after 28 weeks and 3 days.
I mean, I think the worst part about it is that people are looking for more stuff. So the more they find, the more worse it looks.
But dude, it's there's 10 or 15 things every year that come out, and it's gotten to the point where it happens so often. I'm like, oh, y'all making stuff up. So like, I thought they were making it up, so I went and looked it up, and I was like, oh my God, it really was 28 weeks and 3 days. I was like, that is horrible. This poor guy. Like, what's the odds?
Oh yeah, it sucks. That's what I'm saying. Like, for him, he probably doesn't think about it as much as people outside think about it. But the more they talk about it, probably makes him think about it more.
Oh no, he definitely doesn't. But you know,
so I'm like, it makes it worse and worse. You know,
Saints fans are never gonna let him live it down. You know. And you know the best part about it is most Saints fans actually like Matt Ryan more than what Falcons fans do. A lot of Falcons fans can't stand Matt Ryan, and we're all like, he's a pretty damn good quarterback. Like, we don't know why y'all hate him so bad.
Because the ones that don't like him, they're not really fans.
Yeah.
That's the fair weathers, man.
Matty Ice, he had a really good career. He just played for the Falcons. Like, you know, other than that big, you know, that the couple of years where they were top dogs, I think they won the division like 2 years in a row or something like that. Other than that, it was just kind of irrelevant.
And then, of course, the Super Bowl, that offensive coordinator celebrated way too early.
He can wipe his tears away with $100 bills. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, because I think
he's wiping tears with platinum cards. You know.
Yeah, because I'm like, the contract they got him to get over there, he made some millions, and even for them sitting him, they're wasting a lot of money.
Oh yeah.
So I mean,
they took on a big contract because they took on all of his contract from the Falcons.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it sucks. I mean, he's getting paid though.
All right, we got some Eagles and Texans next Thursday. Is that what I'm seeing?
I think so.
Oh,
they've got another weapon.
Okay, who they grab? I didn't even see.
What was the dude's name they picked up? Sure. I think he's on defense, but as a weapon, I'm a weapon as in just another player.
I got you.
But a good addition.
Ooh, gonna get tackled for a very short gain. He's gonna get up to about the 17. Devin White, LSU boy. Devin White was some guy that I was so happy when he got drafted. I love watching Devin White play at LSU. And then he gets drafted, and then he just starts talking smack about Louisiana. And I'm like, all right, now I don't like you no more.
Mavericks beat the Nets.
Oh, yeah?
129, 125.
All I know, the Lakers are 0-4, and Pelicans are getting Wembanyama, so. And the Philadelphia 76ers are 1-4 right now.
1-4?
Yeah, Gus Edwards with a big run up to the right side. He's going to get tripped up, but he's going to get brought down finally at the 40-yard line. Great run by Gus, but he looks like he's slow to get up. He is going to go back to the huddle. Nate said Eagles versus Texans next week. Sheesh, the Eagles' stellar schedule delivers again. A bar burner there. They do have a very easy schedule. I really just want to see like how good they are. Is he down? Oh yeah, he's down now. He's on the ground.
Yeah.
So Edwards got up for a second, eventually went back down. He's laying on his stomach now, so that leads me to think it's probably a hamstring. Looks like they're trying to massage it. We did see him start to like kind of trip and fall. I wonder if that hamstring like completely locked up on him, and that's what caused him to start slipping, because I didn't see anyone really get a good touch on him.
I didn't either, to be honest.
But yeah, I want to see the Eagles play like, I mean, they played Dallas and they played a bad game and they won, and I think that speaks a lot more value than a lot of people take that for credit for.
Mm-hmm.
But I like to see them play like a really good team. But I mean, you know, if they don't, you know, is what it is. They're gonna go ahead and man, they have a very likely chance of going undefeated this year, which is crazy. And you know what? I want to say F you to all the Eagles fans that are ready to get rid of Jalen Hurts like so fast. Because I was sitting here, and I think even a lot of y'all came in. I don't know if it was y'all, but I know I was on other podcasts like talking about him and like how I actually like Jalen Hurts. And everybody was like, "Oh, you're crazy, he's ass," and like all this stuff. And I'm like, "All right, we'll see, we'll see."
Yeah, I said I liked him, so I liked him last year. I just thought his line was trash.
Bing, bing, ding. What you looking at over there now?
Just look at some numbers. For the Warriors game.
For Warriors game? They're playing right now. I saw they got
yeah.
I saw they got, you know, beat by the Suns the other day pretty bad, but and then I saw like so many Warriors fans like going at Devin Booker's neck, like what he said in the press conference afterwards. And I was like, I don't think Booker said anything bad. Like they might have took quotes out to make it look bad, but he just was like, oh, he did, you know, he kept saying he has 4 rings, and as he should, he's going to use that like as shit talk. I was like, I didn't see anything wrong with it.
I think when I watched the part of the game back, the beginning part of the game, they both should have got tossed.
Yeah,
because if you're gonna toss Clay for talking trash, you got to toss Booker too for talking trash.
Oh, okay. I didn't watch the game. I just saw the when he got tossed, and
somebody posted like a whole segment of it.
He was going 4,
and it was like, and my thing is, people have to look at like, it's Klay Thompson. He's never been thrown a game ever in his career. So if that happens, you gotta look at both
looked
sides.
Like he was going to do a keeper, and you know, these are the plays I would like to see from Lamar and the coaching staff more often, where he rolls out like he's going to keep, and then just pulls up and throws because it drags the defense. Everybody collides. Watch, every single linebacker is going to run straight to him right once he rolls out to their right side. Kenyon Drake's going to go ahead, get in front of him, act like he's a lead blocker, and then likely he's just going to slip straight through all these linebackers and get wide open. It's absolutely beautiful football. Come on, Baltimore. Put him to bed. Tuck him in. It's going to be a handoff. It's going to be Kenyon Drake who's going to run down and is going to finally get brought down after a gain of about 6 or 7 yards. I know Non-P is biased, but as it stands right now, you think Clay gets in the Hall of Fame?
I don't know. I really don't know. I think statistically, his numbers should put him there, but that's just me. He's still a top 3-point shooter of all time. Statistically, one of the best two-way defenders in the league prior to the injury for 4 years running. Got 4 rings, of course, but
I'll say this, and that's the way that they do Hall of Fames in basketball and in football. He should get in the Hall of Fame, but I think that's because they put too many people in the Hall of Fame. I'll say that. But I mean, it's hard not to put a guy that's part of the big three and winning 4 titles not in there, you know?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I do agree with that. Say he does, but doesn't charge in, he will squeeze in. I think so too. I think that's a good assumption. Great catch
By Duvernay.
Duvernay, full spread.
Said plenty of good ballers not in the Hall of Fame. An interesting one. They'll put him in there. He'll be in there. The keeper is gonna pick up the first down. Goes out about the 22. There's a flag on the play. I think that's what he threw the ball
Flag on the
for.
play.
I think it might be a holding. It's gonna be a holding on the offense. I mean, to be honest, I think just because of how, like what Zach was saying, how the NBA is, I think all 3 of them will get in for sure. Oh, yeah. So the number 42 gets his hands around McCollum's neck, and it's real quick, but that's what they called it for. And Lamar Jackson is pissed. And that's why he threw the ball. That makes it, now when you watch it again, that makes sense. Because he's seen it happening as he was running past him. 1st and 10. Number 24 is going to be a handoff to Drake. Drake gets the outside. It's going to go down about the 21. Does Bateman really have nothing? Come on, guys. Thank you, Declan, for using the emotes. Appreciate you. 4 minutes and counting, 4.5 minutes of counting on this drive. 7 plays, 62 yards. From the shotgun, ball snapped. Lamar's going to round the pocket to the right-hand side. He's going to keep running. He's going to get knocked out before the first down marker. It's going to be short, maybe by 2 yards. They're going to say 1, so 3rd and 1.
My bad. My mom just got here and she caught the other 2 kittens. So now we have 5 kittens in our bathtub. She found someone to come pick them up Saturday though, so that's good. The animal shelter wouldn't take them, so she put them up.
They wouldn't take them?
They wouldn't take them now.
Really?
So she put them up on Facebook, and this girl messaged her and wants to take all 5. So
that's the first time I heard of the shelter not taking them. So
like
shotgun, it's gonna be handoff to Duvernay.
There we go. Oh, he's gone.
Outside. There's gonna be a touchdown.
God dang it! I should have grabbed Duvernay, man. I know I should. I knew it. Diego Sack used 2 more Ravens field goals. I don't know if you'll get that, Diego. You might get 1. You might get one. Does Bateman really have nothing? Laugh aloud. Come on, guy.
Thank you, Declan. Tucker's kick, high and good.
All right. Tuck him in. Man, it's crazy. Just like over the last 2 years, just how beatable this Tampa Bay team is. I mean, they got their whole defensive unit back pretty much this past offseason. Start off with a good win against Dallas. They beat us. And then, like, after that, it's just been really bad football out of them. After those first 3 games.
Yeah. I mean, I think once the
have they not won since those first 3 games?
Once the Evans suspension happened, it kind of went downhill.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, they only got 3 wins.
Yeah. Say is Dallas Saints and did we play them week 2 or week 3? I think we played them week 2. So I think they won the first 3 weeks and then started losing after that. I always find it so funny that, not funny, but like cool that Matthews like has like a bunch of these commercials and stuff like that, a lot of speaking roles and stuff as well.
Mm-hmm.
And like Matthews, like that's how people from New Orleans talk. Like it's like that. It's like you could tell he's struggling, not struggling, but like he's trying to read it as clear and proper as he can. But he just naturally has that accent, that New Orleans accent.
Mm-hmm.
Nate said, as a former Roger owner, I'm telling you, Jay, you need to move on from Brady. He is a lead weight. You are doing well in spite of him. Start shopping.
I know already. But ain't too many really good options out there.
Should have hit me up, man. I would trade you Kirk Cousins.
Well, I know you got rid of Jameis, so I didn't think you would. I thought you was using Kirk Cousins instead of Jameis.
Nope. I'm just gonna keep Kirk in my back. I'm just gonna grab a wide receiver whenever I need to. Whenever Joe has his bye week, I'll just grab a quarterback, whoever it is, see if it works. Who's your backup quarterbacks?
I have Garoppolo and Goff. And Goff was doing good for a second. Huh?
Man, I'll trade you Joe Burrow for Garoppolo and another player.
I'll think about it. From the shotgun.
Diego said, remember to like the video, people? Yeah, please, guys. If y'all here and y'all enjoying the content, hit that like button if you feel like we deserved it. Evan's going to get the catch and run for a gain of 6.
Where's the video doing that?
Nate said that's why I added 2. Going to pick hot hand. Yeah, that's smart, Nate. So it's going to bring up 2nd and 3. They're going to go ahead and give him 7 yards on that catch. Wide open is White on the outside. He's going to get tackled out of bounds past the first down marker. He's going to get a gain of about 6. Automatic veto on y'all's trade. That's messed up, Diego. Like I said earlier, unless you got top 6, there's 0 point sticking with 1.
Julio, what happened? What was that? It was like, did you just hear footsteps, Julio?
I think so.
It's time to hang it up, Julio.
What a great career for Julio, though. Just riddled with. Imagine Julio with no hamstring injury. Someone give this man a hamstring transplant. Is that a thing?
I don't think so.
I mean, look, you can get like new butts and all this stuff. Like, get this man a new hamstring.
I mean, I don't know if you're getting new butts. You're getting something else. What up, Nolan?
Let's go, baby.
Run up the middle by White. It's going to be a first down.
Up to the 49, 50-yard line. We need the Bucs to lose, bro. I'm telling you. Brady, shotgun. Running quick offense right now. Pump fakes. Takes a deep shot. Wide open is Sammy Miller, but Tom Brady's arm failed him.
Flag on the play.
He's going to get a flag.
He's going to get 2 flags.
And it should not be a flag. That ball is underthrown. But the Ravens cornerback doesn't turn his head.
But also he slows down, and when he runs right into the defender.
He does turn around.
So he turned around at the last minute. His hand's in the receiver's face. That's probably why they called it.
Oh, yeah.
He grabbed the face mask.
It's more hands to the face than PI, I think. But if we win Sunday, I believe Saints first in division. No. God, no. We've only beat the Falcons.
Pass to Godwin's going to be like a 2 or 3 yard pickup. They're going to give him probably a 3. Goes out of bounds. 2nd and goal.
No, Nola. If we need Saints win, Bucks loss, and Panthers win. Panthers would be first in division. Bucks will be second. We'll be third. Tom, Julio, Randolph, it's time for all y'all to hang it up. Facts. Brady moving, throws the ball up, almost picked off. It's going to get batted up, but they couldn't gather the ball. We're going to have a defensive player down. Him and number 36 collided, both trying to dive for the tip ball.
Like he really went for Julio Jones, huh? Yeah, with 4 defenders around him.
What happened to the other player? Because I didn't even see. I thought they collided heads, but they didn't.
Right there, he hit his knee.
Oh. No, he didn't hit his knee. He hit his lower leg. Watch him do like a flip.
Maybe his ankle? High ankle sprain? The way it hit?
Arm. Oh, yeah. It could be an ankle. Could be high ankle. Tom say, holding. Shut up, Tom.
He's still down.
Stupid ass.
They're trying to see if they put pressure on him.
He's walking off, so that's good to see. We only got to see a second of it. It didn't look like there was an obvious limp.
Oh, that's what they're talking about right there. But it was too quick. I don't think it'd be holding though.
He's walking a little gingerly, but it's not terrible. You just need a couple yards. I'm actually kind of surprised.
Brady's gonna keep it. Gets a toss off. It's gonna be a touchdown to the rookie. But there is a flag.
Flag on the play.
It's gonna be holding on the offense.
Ray said this damn background music was in a dream of mine last week. I shit you not. I had to wake myself up because it was just as annoying as it is IRL. Damn, Non. You gonna let him talk to you like that about your background music?
I don't really care.
Flag on the play.
That's clear holding.
Tell him, Deck. Tell him. If you have a membership,
I don't know what
them flags. Spam them flags.
I don't know what you're doing. Like he looked like he was surprised. You're holding his shoulders. You're literally holding his shoulders. What are you talking about?
So it's going to bring up 3rd and goal from the 16. Brady, a little bit of time in the pocket, is going to...
Wide open Julio.
Great catch by Julio. Julio's going to get rocked after the catch as well. So that's going to bring up a 4th and goal at the 3. You got to go for it here, right? You're this close.
Yeah. I mean, I would say, yeah.
Zach. Scott, I love how you just come here and say my name. Like, hi, how you doing? The final season of Tom reminds me of Ewing in Seattle and Hakeem in Toronto. Maybe last 2 seasons like MJ in Washington. Fournette back in the game. Wide receiver in motion is going to be Godwin out to the right side. He's looking to Godwin, and Godwin's wide open.
Flag
But there's
on
a
the play.
false start. Oh, Godwin was wide open.
Leonard Fournette left early.
And Tom knows it, and he was so mad. He wanted to Gronk spike that ball. Oh, that's brutal.
Cut upfield too quick.
Now you kick the field goal. Yep.
Yeah, now you have no choice. You have no choice now.
Scott said, so I found shorts that look just like my skirt. Should I order it? Will it be in? Like, I don't think anything's going to get in on time at this point. Nate says he had the ultimate career end in Tom Brady 2 years ago, like the ending of Return of the King, just dragged it out too long. It's because they ruined his retirement. It's what it is. That's the reason why he came back. They ruined his retirement.
Overly competitive players, like the really overly competitive ones, it's hard for them to just quit. They don't know how to quit.
I will get that, Tom, man. Tom is a competitor, bro. As much as I don't like him, he's a damn good football player. Very competitive.
So after the field goal, 24-16.
Jack trying to get everyone throwing flags. Come on, damn it. Throw on your big girl skirt or shorts and the side. Brady having a fit again. He's done. Get squirts and be done with it.
I'd have a fit too if everybody keeps getting damn penalties.
Tom needs to go compete for the best parent award. Nah, it's all right. Hey, Drew Brees, he already won that one, man. Nate said, I'm working here. We know you're working, Nate. We know you're working. How's business been going, man? You been getting a lot of good sales or what? Scott gonna have Zach try and He's so stupid, Ray. You're not wrong. She's very stupid. In my costume too. I can't show you. If Skylar wasn't here, I'd show you, but it's like all a secret. It's very funny. I won't post anything on the page, but next time we go live, like on Sunday, I'll show you all some pictures. It's absolutely hilarious. Who is the Tom Brady backup anyway? It's the quarterback over from Florida. I forget his name, the rookie. Michael says Jets had hope, lost after Hall got hurt. James Robinson comes. They're happy now. Yeah, I mean, what a great move by the Jets. And wait for Breece Hall to come back next year. They're gonna have Hall and Robinson. You know, Jets are gonna be pretty scary in the upcoming years.
Yeah, I'm curious how they're gonna end the season because even though they look good, I don't think Zach Wilson's throwing a touchdown.
I mean, Zach Wilson ain't the answer, that's for sure. Our tier, just because their record is good, it's not because of Zach Wilson.
Oh no, I know it's not. I'm saying I'm curious how the record's gonna end up because he ain't done nothing.
Right. Cheesehead said this would be a great time for the Packers to pick up the crap and start winning because the Bucs suck. And what the Bucs and the Packers got to do with anything, Cheesehead? It's time for the Saints to pick it up. I'm just kidding. I pray. Packers got to worry about Minnesota. There's no trying Reyes. How he got me on the cruise, Lord. Could he hit or miss? I don't know. Kyle Trask. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Duvernay on the return gets to about the 40, I believe.
Nate, Woo Girl, and Barney.
Hysterical.
It's not Barney. That is great though. Funny story though. Like Barney was like my absolute favorite as a kid. Like I was obsessed with Barney as a kid.
Oh, goodness
all
gracious.
all the like children videos of me, it's like me talking about Barney. I always had like I had this like Barney toy. It was like a stuffed animal, but it like on its toes, you could press each toe and each toe had a different song on it. Oh yeah.
We had another run. The right hand side by Drake.
Me
Drake
and
gets the 50,
Drake.
45 to 40, 35, 30, goes out of bounds about the 30-yard line, maybe 28. Barney.
Mike coming in, go pals.
One of my nephews liked Barney. I could not stand Barney.
Man, I'm not even sipping the Saints. I'm still just gonna say, like, I hope they do good. I'm not saying that they're great right now. If anything, Nate, if you haven't seen me on any other podcast, I've been dogging them. I still got hope though. Suit up and carry the bro code. Done. I like it. We have someone that's doing that this year. And I'm like
224 pass rush yards for the Ravens. It's gonna be a keeper by Jackson. Gonna pick up 3 yards.
Say 4.
Gonna be second down.
I'm talking How I Met Your Mother. Goodness gracious. That is actually fire. I mean, if it wasn't just like such a like a simple like costume, you know what I mean? Like I'd 100% do that. I need another haircut, but I definitely could put my hair just like Barney's. My little sister had the same toy. Oh no shit, Ray. That's funny. 2nd and 6. Lamar, we're gonna see 42 out in motion once again. That lead blocker. It's gonna be a handoff to the right side. It's gonna be Hill.
Did he take his mouthpiece out and throw it to the ground?
It looked like it, huh?
Like what? Like, why did he do that?
Oh yeah.
Nice run by Hill. Yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Be right back.
You go use the bathroom. All right, so 3rd and 1 here. Lamar under center. Duvernay in motion out to their left side. It's going to be a handoff. He's going to get tackled damn near immediately. Going to gain about, I was going to say they give him a half yard, but they're going to mark him right at the line of scrimmage. And we all know Baltimore, they like to go for it, but let's see if they're going to go for it with the lead right now. I know they'd love to score a touchdown. 3-point conversion will put it up to 27-16, so it'd be a 11-point game. I mean, you definitely just kick the field goal here, right? Who was that said? Was it Diego? Diego, you need a field goal, right? You might get it here. Nets suck. Yeah, they definitely do suck. Oh, it's a party in my house, apparently. All right. There we go. Fix that. My little sister, Razorman, he had the toy and his sister borrowed it. Probably so. Put some respect on 42, Zach. That's a Pro Bowl fullback. Oh yeah, no. I'm liking it, bro. I'm liking everything he's doing. He pulls the whole defense every time he moves because they know they like to. They know they like to use him as that lead blocker. All this bandwagon Bucks fans got to be regretting all their life decisions right now. I'm sure. I was more of a Baby Bop kind of guy. Baby Bop. You know what I hated was the Teletubbies. Teletubbies sucked. 30-yard attempt. It's up. It's good. Can we buy a Super Bowl? Gia said those. All those Buckfet. Gotcha. Can we buy a Super Bowl? What you mean? Can we buy a Super Bowl, Michael? And remember, guys, those of you that are here, do not leave after the game. We're going to stay on, and we're going to go ahead and give our predictions for the rest of the week. So we're going to go check out the games on Sunday. We're going to check out the games on Monday. And then Sunday at 12 p.m. Central Time, me and Nan will be live here. The ultimate head-to-head matchup. Saints versus Raiders. The game isn't as exciting, but me and Non going at it is going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun, guys. So make sure y'all tune in at 12 o'clock here. We're going to go ahead. We're going to do some gifted membership giveaways. Every time the Saints score a touchdown, I'll be giving away a membership. So make sure y'all are here for that. If you get a membership and if you have one, make sure you use those emotes. Make sure y'all hit the like button if y'all enjoying the stream so far. We also going to have some NBA coming up next week as well. We're trying to plan on either Tuesday or Wednesday for sure, doing at least one NBA game, either on Tuesday or Wednesday. If y'all ever see a game that y'all would like us to cover, feel free to go ahead and hit us up on Instagram or on the community post on YouTube. I'm going to go ahead and put the Instagram and Twitters down here in the comments. But y'all can send us that, and if we're able and available, we're going to go ahead and try our best to do it. I'm not going to lie to you guys. If we have the option and no one comes and speaks up and say, hey, we want to see this game, more likely it's either going to be Golden State or Pels. But we're definitely willing to do any game. Fournette's going to get a pass over to the right side. He's going to get a gain of about 15. And he's going to stay inbounds. So that's going to take him to a 2-minute warning. Bucks down by 11. Let's see me go back up here. Let's see. Oh, and business is going good. 32 orders out today, 2 days worth. Nice, Nate. Hell yeah, bro. Creatures ever laugh out loud. Stupid Ray. Of course you can just pay the refs. Oh, I got you. Will the Saints make a trade? I mean, they should trade away Davenport. I know everybody wants us to do a big trade with Michael Thomas, but to be honest, with him being hurt like it is, there's no value in it. I mean, we're just going to get a couple picks. I mean, I don't know if there's worth value. Unless they go ahead and take over that contract, it's not worth it for us. But I could be wrong. Only team eligible to buy a Super Bowl is the Saints because they ain't making it ever again. Damn, Mozzie, that's tough, bro. That's tough. You know what, Mozzie? I got my one Super Bowl. I'm very happy, okay? A lot of Saints fans never got to see one. So I'll take my one. But we should have been in two others. But the refs screwed us one time, and then we screwed ourselves another time. I will give the only predictions that will matter. Mine. That's fair. Cheetah said I'm going Saints. Cheap day for Zach. Who dat not scoring in points? They ain't. I mean, look, Nate. I mean, you know, our offense fairly has been kind of frying lately. I mean, I donated, I think, 4 gifted subs last week. And Raiders defense is very bad. Their secondary is like super banged up. I think we're going to get scores. I still think it's going to be close. I think the score is going to be something like, I'm going to go Saints. I'm thinking it's going to be something like 34-35 to like 32-31. I think it's going to be really close. I think it's going to come down to either a missed field goal or like a team's going to have a field goal opportunity and either not get in position to make it or they're going to miss. I really do. I hope it's a good game. Drift, ha ha ha. Dago, stop it, bro. Just because you're a Bills fan now, you fake, you bandwagoner. I'm just playing, Diego. I love you, but just because you're with Nate now, repping the Bills, doesn't mean that you can talk that mess. Okay. Screams and Bills fandom. I will take one like the Saints. So there's going to be a pass that's going to go under review. It is incomplete. That ball is going to hit the ground. It's directed towards Julio. He gets the initial hand on it, but he doesn't have complete control of the ball as it hits the ground. You're going to see it move it's very slight. It's very slight. You know, this is one of those catching situations where we don't know what a catch really is in the NFL because it looks like the ball doesn't move a whole lot once it hits the ground, but it's really hard to tell whether or not he had full possession of it because he caught it by the very back tip of the football. Nate says Bills 52-3. Shoo, sheesh. I got Josh Allen, so that's fine. Let it happen. Let Singletary get a couple of those TDs too. I need that. Maz said Olave is a great player. Hopefully he goes off again this week. I think that's who I have as my player of the game. I think he's gonna have a great game this week. I hope so. Not now. I've always been laugh aloud. I respect you, Diego. If we don't win one in the Josh Diggs, I don't know why I'm like reading Def and not knowing who Def is, but McD era, then it's a conspiracy, guys. I mean, it could just be that the Bills just can't win Super Bowls. You know, that could 100% be it too. Maybe they're just cursed. Maybe. And so it is going to be ruled an incomplete pass. Maybe they need to come down to New Orleans and come see like a voodoo priestess or, you know, whatever. And, you know, come get spirited, get that bad voodoo away from them. I mean, 3 in a row, you make it 3 years in a row. You can't take one. You're 0 for 3. That's tough. Oh, defense. Okay. I thought you were like trying to like say a person's name. I got you. You know, I'm a little slow, Nate. You know, I'm a little slow. I mean well, though. I might be slow, but I mean well. Mikey, the Saints fans. Oh, what's good, Mike? I see you switch. Appreciate you. I'm hit that like button if you switch, bro. Make sure you hit that like button. Appreciate you, brother. 12 wins, 5 losses. Yeah. Mike, why haven't you just like completely switched over this channel? Are you just not like? Are you just like normally signed into the other one? Is that why? For my charger. Are you laying on it? You're fine. Just lay. You were doing good. Just lay, bro. Just lay. You're fine. No, you're fine.
For Brady and the Bucks. Brady's gonna get sacked. It's gonna be a
down goes Brady. Nate says, you said, oh, we have number 1 defense. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I know. Well, no, isn't San Fran number 1 overall, or did y'all just jump up to number 1 after their bad loss against Kansas City? Nate said first one was Nest chance. The rest of the AFC sucked. Half the teams in the NFC would have beat the Bills in their 4th Super Bowl. I got you. This one is on my phone before I go to bed. Oh, I got you. That makes sense. Chance, get off my laptop.
So you can always just sign into another tab. Just create another profile.
It's going to be 3rd and 8, 1:41 left. Bucks have only 1 timeout remaining. They're down by 11. They need everything but a miracle. It's going to be a pass up the middle, but it's inbound. So, I mean, are you going to call a timeout here? Yeah, I mean, they're trying to just put up scores for garbage time stats is basically what's going on right now. There's no way you throw the ball up the middle and then just walk up to the line. Minute 22, Tom Brady's going to step back. He's going to throw it to the right side. It's going to be Fournette. Fournette's going to cut inside spin. He's going to get up to the 18. I almost feel like timeout here, right? Yeah.
I think now they call a timeout.
Nate said best chance. Yeah. I knew what you meant. Changes week to week, but I still see Bills as number 1 defense overall. I think it's pretty even between Bills and San Fran, to be honest with you. I think it's pretty even. I'd say Bills are better too, but I think it's pretty damn close. Showing off like my messy desk just because my cat is like all over me.
From the shotgun, ball snapped. Pass rush is there. It's going to pass to Otten to the right hand side and go out of bounds. Maybe short of the first down by 4 yards, maybe.
Wait, what are they talking about kicking a field goal?
I don't know. I'm assuming field goal.
Are they going to say a field goal and then a go for 2 type of situation?
I have no idea.
No, you go for you're this far deep, you go for the touchdown. You don't kick a field goal right here. It's no shot. If you're like stuck at like the 35, maybe. Inbound, so. Brady calling for the spike. Let's see a fake spike. Let's see.
I don't know if that's really in Brady's bag.
Nah, San Fran's defense sucks, and spite the fantasy team that owns them. You think so, bro? I think you're tripping on that one, bro. I think you're tripping on that one. I mean, you say they suck, but I mean, y'all put up the same amount of points. Y'all Kansas City put up just about the same amount of points on y'all. Kansas City's offense just moving. They're moving right now.
Out in motion from right to left, ball snap for the shotgun. Brady with time, passes up. I mean, bat it down.
Great D.
Good defense.
That's what she said.
You can't do the joke.
That's fine. I can do what I want, bro. This is our channel, and I am part of ours, so I can do whatever I want. Okay, you feel me?
No, that joke's terrible. Don't do that ever again. From the shotgun, ball snapped. It's going to be batted down.
One more shot. You got to go for it, right?
I mean, if you want to put up points, yeah.
Maybe I will. I couldn't before because my grandma, but now I might. I'm not telling you what to do. I think it'd just be easier so other people aren't as confused, you know? Great D indeed.
Ball snapped. Quick pass.
There's a flag,
touchdown, but there's a flag.
Flag on the play.
I'm assuming it's going to be a holding, but it could be on defense too. We've been seeing that a lot more recently.
Don't know. I have no idea. It's going to be offside on defense.
All right,
so it's a touchdown.
Onside kick our way. Yeah, guy, we know your girl. That's wrong, bro. Bad Zach in the corner. What you mean, Nate? She do be saying that. Damn.
Like,
hey, there it is, Nate. Flag on the play.
Like, all the time I had Julio, he finally decided to do something.
Right.
Like, I'm like, dude, I drafted you. Like, you thought you had something still in the tank.
2-point conversion. They got to get it. They have to get it.
How did not get sacked?
Tom trying to get the ball away. He's going to. Oh, my God.
It's a flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
It's going to be a holding.
It's going to be on offense. It has to
and
be,
I'm
right?
sorry for this beating we'll give you, but should be a great game. Be holding on defense.
On defense. Wow. Okay. So now you run it with Fournette, right?
If he's willing to jump over, because they're gonna, pack the box.
That's definitely holding. Jesus Christ.
Face guarding, holding.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Throw the whole book at him.
They threw 3 flags at him, so.
Okay, now I'm confused at this. Why you have Kevin White, unless they're gonna design, not Kevin White, but unless you have a design play to pass it to White. Fournette's definitely a better blocker back there. They're gonna run it with White. That was dumb. Buck, y'all are stupid. Who's your head coach? I know he's a new one. Fire him. Bring Bruce Arians back. Why would you line up in shotgun at the 1? The whole point of being at the 1 is that you're 1 yard away. You're going to hand it off from shotgun 4 yards deep to y'all's speedy running back, not y'all's humongous Leonard Fournette? That don't even make sense.
Yeah, why would you not give it to the power back? That doesn't make sense. That was a give up call. Whoever called that was a give up. That was we give up. We don't want to try no more. That's dumb.
You hand it off to him at the 7. He should have got that ball at the 3-yard line. If you're gonna run it, what? Oh my God, that's disgusting. That's terrible football. That's terrible play calling.
That was a bad call. Very bad call.
No, and look, the Saints suck. But boy, this is why y'all are losing, Bucks. This is why y'all are losing. I mean, you still had to get an onside kick regardless, but like that's the play call you make. And Tom, let's not act like you don't run this team. You telling me you thought that was a good idea too? Sorry for the vacuum.
Can
you not hear the vacuum in the background?
I don't.
Oh, okay. All right,
it's because I have you and the music and all stuff in the background, so they might hear you, but I don't.
Okay. My mom is an Eagles fan, so we have a rivalry. Oh, that's great, Mikey. Brady done just enough to fool Non-P for another week.
Just pile it on.
So I mean, they still, onside kick. They can still get a touchdown. We've been wanting to see an onside. We haven't seen an onside kick successfully recovered on our stream yet, and we've seen like 6, maybe more onside kicks. We've seen a good bit. We've seen 3 this year. This is the third one this season.
I was gonna say probably this year, maybe like 2 or 3.
We've seen 3. This is the third one this season. All right, it's gonna be never had a chance. Just like all the other ones that has happened on our channel, never had a chance.
That was a terrible kick.
My God.
You're supposed to kick it where it bounces up. That just doesn't make any sense.
I should have handed it to Marshawn. Oh wait, stupid Nate. I can hear it a little bit. Okay, I think she's finished now. Nate said we do like a whistle. Oh, I got you. My bad. She's finished now.
Him with the staff.
18 is great. 18 what? 18 what?
Brady got 18 points.
Oh, okay. I mean, 18 will do. You'll take 18. GG Ravens. Mike said she is a fan of the Rams, Chiefs, and Eagles. So she's a fan of teams, the recent Super Bowl team, and then 2 teams that are good this year. You can't be a fan of 3 teams. That's tough, Mike. You need to tell her to pick one.
She's a mom. They can do that.
That's fair. You're right. Moms have the excuse to do whatever they want.
Pretty much.
All right, I'm gonna go take my annual pee break. This is the first one. So y'all can't get on me too bad. And then we'll go ahead. Now, if you want to start looking over the stats for this game, and then we'll go ahead and check out the rest of the week, or run the No Kids Hungry ad. I don't think we've done that yet either.
So Lamar Jackson ties with Drew Brees for most wins for a player under the age of 26. So 18 is legal. Yes, but that's not a discussion we're about to have on this channel. Say, Mom, I'm working down here, and where are my damn cheese? It's hysterical. Well, like I said, until Zach gets back, I will run a quick PSA. So, to it, Max. I'll be back. We'll be back, you guys. We're gonna run a quick PSA for No Kid Hungry. It's a nonprofit that we support and try to raise funds for to help provide for kids in America who pretty much go hungry every single day. So, be right back, you guys.
During the course of a school year, there are many families that really rely on those school meals. And with the schools being closed, many families are really feeling the crunch.
There should be food for all, no matter what the situation. We shouldn't have to have a public health crisis to realize that there are people who are so vulnerable.
Together, we're able to really target those areas of the county that need this the most right now.
I have seen kids get on the bus and it's like, I'm hungry. I need to get to school to eat. With this program, it's very important because right now there's a lot of parents without job. There was several couples that came and they were crying and be thankful for this because they would have a chance to eat.
And there's more families that are turning to us right now than even were before all of this. And so we've had to make more purchases to be able to stock our warehouse and fill these bags. And we really couldn't do that without the generous support of organizations like No Kid Hungry.
Very good, thank you.
So this has definitely been a thing for a very long time, but since the Rona hit, it actually has been exacerbated over, way worse than what it's ever been, and more families have been in like lines to receive food from churches, from different shelters. So when No Kid Hungry does it, use logical.
Get off the chair.
It used logical outlets. It used logical outlets to try to raise funds to get food. To try to give food for kids in need, basically.
Sorry, I had to go see. My mom called this 2 new kittens, so I went to go play with them.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm so surprised she's not keeping one of them. Like, so surprised.
So, when we get to the stats, the finals of the game, final score is 27-22. Baltimore with the dub. Let's go over some of the stats. Lamar Jackson, 27-38, 238 yards, 2 TDs, sacked 3 times for 16 yards. Headed to the rushing. We have Edwards. Edwards got 11 carries, 65 yards, 22 was a long. Jackson also used
No
his feet.
touchdowns for Edwards?
0 touchdowns.
All
Jackson
right,
used
good,
his
good,
feet.
good.
9 carries, 43 yards. His long was 25. Duvernay, 2 carries for 33 yards. Hill, 4 carries, 28 yards. Kenyon Drake, 7 carries for 62 yards. Then we head over to the receiving. Likely, I still want to find more information about his name. 6 receptions for 77 yards. 1 TD, 17 was his long. It was targeted 7 times. Robinson, 6 receptions, targeted 8 times, 64 yards, and 16 was his long. Andrews, 3 receptions, 5 targets, 33 yards on the night. 22 was his longest run. Duvernay, 4 receptions, 4 targets, 31 yards, and 13 was long. And then switch over to the Bucks. Tom Brady in a bad outing mostly. 26 of 44, 325 yards, 1 TD, three sacks for 20 yards. Then we go to Leonard Fournette, who only carried the ball 9 times, picked up 24 yards, got 1 touchdown. His longest was 9 yards. White, 4 carries, 19 yards. Longest was 8 yards. Brady had 1 carry for 1 yard. His longest was, of course, 1 yard. And Julio Jones, had 1 carry for 0 yards. The receiving, Julio Jones had 2 receptions for 21 yards, was targeted 4 times, got a touchdown. Rudolph, why is he even in there if you got zeros by his name? Put him at the bottom. Evans, 6 receptions for 123 yards, no touchdowns, but had a nice big long run for 51. He was targeted 11 times. Perriman, 1 reception, 11 yards. His long was 11. Fournette received the ball 3 times, picked up 34 yards, and his long was 15. Godwin had 75 yards on 6 targets, was targeted 11 times as well. Miller, 2 receptions, 13 yards. Keith, how you pronounce his name, 1 reception for 9 yards. Otten, 2 receptions for why did this reset? Okay, go back. Scroll up. Otten, 2 receptions for 15 yards. Miller, they took out Rudolph. That's why. Miller, 2 receptions for 13. Like I said, Perriman, 1 for 11. And that was about it. Delaney had 1 fumble in the beginning of the game on the kickoff return.
Yeah. It was a good game for the Ravens, man. I think they played really good. I obviously only got to sit here and watch for that second half where they really started to shine a little bit. But the one thing that I think that stands out the most for me is the Buccaneers are a very, very good run defensive team. They're ranked 6th in fantasy. I don't know what they're ranked in the NFL, but they've been a great run stopping team. And you're going over those stats, and like you said, Gus Edwards led the team with 11 rushes. I think you said for 67 yards. Mm-hmm. Kenyon Drake only 9 rushes for 62. And that's what the Ravens do really well. They run really good schemes. That I think it was Mazda that came in here and said, like, throw some respect on 42's name. He's a workhorse, man. You don't see linemen like that moving like he does to create up those openings that they work behind. It's a great scheme by the Ravens to be able to get those guys in positions to succeed, and they're taking a advantage of their opportunity with J.K. Dobbins being out. All three of them played a really tough game. I thought it was really fun to watch. Duvernay kind of shining as Bateman still recovering from that injury. No Mark Andrews, and likely came out and played lights out as well. I don't know how likely it was for him to do that, but he looked really good. That was my last one. I had to get one more. Just yeah, it's fine. Chad, just boo me. It's fine. What's your overall thoughts on the game?
You said everything. You covered it pretty well.
Well, what do you think of the Bucks? Now losing a couple games in a row, like sitting at a very bad record, possibly moving down to 3rd in the division.
Play calling was atrocious, to be honest, on many of the plays. I don't think they utilized Fournette as enough in the run game like they should, trying to like to maneuver between multiple backs when Fournette is your go-to guy. That's what they should be running with. They're statistically they win games when they're more likely to win games when he rushes over 20 times. In the last couple of games they lost, he's been nowhere near that number. So it's like, why do you get away from what works for you guys? You get away from it exactly, and it doesn't make sense. And
I'm the one that pointed that out for the Saints game, was that whenever he touches the ball 20 times, they win. And like I get he doesn't, no running back wants to have that many touches. Like as a player they do, but we've seen what happened with Henry. I know he only had that one injury, but we've seen especially what happened with CMC, and we're starting to see the same thing with Kamara after having the year last year where he was the main guy, and we ran everything through him where he eventually got injured. So you want that ball to be spread around, but whenever it comes to crunch time, and I know the game is, you still have to have a miracle and get an onside kick, but you run it with White. Why? It don't make sense. It doesn't make any type of sense at all.
And it should have been a shotgun play. He should have been under center.
Under center.
And of course, White can be behind him by 3 yards, and White gets a snap and goes over the line. But the play call you chose,
you might as well have called that play before the off or whatever the holding. You could have called that play before the holding, because it would have made no difference. It'd have been the same spot. I don't know. It's just very, very terrible play calling in that instance for the Bucs, man. I see Mikey says Isaiah likely to. Okay, stop. Now you're hurting my head, Mikey. He scored a touchdown when Andrews got hurt. Even if he had 20 carries, Bucs lose, laugh aloud. No, I agree, Mozzie. I still think they do lose, but I don't understand why
they're not using him enough.
I don't know why they go away from what's winning them games. But it's a tough year right now for the Bucs. They really got all their pieces on defensive back, and they're still giving up points. They have, I know they were out Godwin, out Evans for a little bit, and that kind of hurt them. But you're supposed to have Tom Brady, and like, this really ain't talking shit on Tom Brady. I know he's older, but you have Tom Brady. You're supposed to make other players look good, and he just looks more frustrated. It looks like he's ready to retire. I was thinking about this other day, between thinking about Tom and Aaron, and just how like they're getting a little bit later in their careers. And we know we know these people that when you get older, and as a person gets older, a parent or a teacher or whatever, talk to young kids, they get ornery, and they're like, instead of like trying to teach, it's more like they get more aggravated, and they're more like, why aren't you doing the right thing? You're old enough now. You should be doing the right thing. Well, I shouldn't have to tell you to go and do the right thing, or do the right play, or run the right playbook. And it feels like at this age, that's the way that they're looking at the game. I've never seen Tom get this aggravated this year, last year, even the first year with the Bucs, with players like he during his whole time with the Patriots. I've never seen him be like that with other players.
But
and Aaron Rodgers,
that could be a mark to the higher ups of the Patriots. They have better control of everything. They ran a really tight ship compared to how Bruce Arians runs the ship. Before, I know he's not there now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's still there, but yeah. But and that just comes to my point. It's like, it's almost, you've gotten to that point now where it's not like you don't have good talent at younger players. Like, I mean, even Sammy Miller. I don't think Sammy Miller is a terrible wide receiver, but I don't think Tom's ready to work with him anymore like he was back in his younger days. Aaron Rodgers, even with Lazard, with Dobbs. Dobbs is a damn good wide receiver, but he ain't willing to work with him and tell him what he's doing wrong, and like try to get him the ball and like feed his confidence and get him in the right place. I think he just feels like he's too old to have to do that. And that is something that I'm noticing. Maybe I'm like completely off. Like, I hope I explained that well.
But I understand what you're saying. I think what you're saying could be closely on point, on par, because I think especially towards this part of the season, as from a quarterback's perspective, they're probably like, you should already know what the hell we're doing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we've been talking about this for, not including the preseason, the last 8 weeks. Like, why I shouldn't have to teach you anything. So, I mean, that could be part of it. You know what I'm saying? But, I mean, who knows? Who knows what they have behind the doors?
Well, and the reason why I made this comparison in the first place, or not this comparison, but this came up with this thought in the first place, is that you see younger quarterbacks that might have wide receivers struggling. And their first reaction isn't to always just get mad at him. It's to be like, all right, come sit down. Let's look at this. This is what you need to do. And then they work it out, and then they end up building good chemistry together. And I think whenever you get to a certain level of superstardom, of where like you're a Hall of Fame guy, you're a first ballot guy, you're kind of closing in your mind. You're like, I want to play, I want to compete, but I also want to retire. I don't want to deal with the BS, but I still want to go out there and win games because like I'm a football player, I'm a sports player. Like I want to win. I'm addicted to competition.
Oh yeah, the
Maybe
level of expectation is different.
yeah.
From when you start. Not to interrupt you, sorry about that, but
No, yeah, no,
from
you're good.
from when you start to when you finish, the level of expectation is totally different because you expect a player who's been in the league for a certain amount of time to not make the same mistakes they made when they first came in. That's why anyone who's logical when it comes to sports, you expect a player when you bring in a quarterback in his rookie year and he plays bad and everybody gets mad, calls him trash. They're like, no, if you don't expect that player to be somewhat bad to a point, then you're just not thinking logical.
Right.
If you come in expecting him to be, oh, he's going to do what he did at LSU or whatever. No, that's not realistic. It's not. They have to. The game has to slow down for them. And people that don't understand that, you'll never understand it if you're not trying to listen. So
Right.
expectations is different from your first year to your last year. So I agree with
And
what you're saying, though. I agree with what you're saying.
yeah, and I feel like they're just not. I feel like once you hit a certain time, I feel like they've hit that time where they're like so balancing whether to leave or stay with the game that they don't want to have to go through that process anymore. And like, it's nothing wrong with it because at the end of the day, it really is the coach's problem. Like the coaches really should be the ones in control of it. Um, but like when it comes down to that, it's just time to hang it up, man. It really is. I mean, that's why you see coaches, even with Sean, like why he left the Saints was that Drew Brees retired, and Sean didn't want to have to deal with rebuilding a team. I'm kind of
Oh yeah,
surprised Mike Tomlin's dealing with rebuilding a team. I know he's a lot younger, but he's been a head coach over there for a very long time. I'm surprised we haven't seen him move. I respect him for his loyalty to that
that's
team.
that competitiveness. That's that
Yeah,
competitive nature and loyalty. Like it's when you look at a coach from in college and the coach in the pros, they're both okay. You both have two different types of head coaches, but you still have a head coach. But the difference between college and the pros is in the pros, players call more of the shots than the coach do. I know people say, "Oh, the
that's
coach calls
facts.
shots," but the player who makes 10 times you do, coach, he calls the shots. He can walk into that owner's office and get you
And tell
fired.
them. Oh yeah,
But
100%.
in
100%.
college, the coach runs everything. The unless it's something illegal, that player ain't getting that coach kicked. That coach will give you ultimatum. You either play for me or you get off my team. And
Uh,
that's the way it is.
Nate, I think you're confused with what I'm trying to explain. I'm not saying that it's his worst year at his oldest. I'm not talking about Tom playing bad. That's literally not what I'm talking about. Because I still think Tom and Rogers, because they know football really well. It's not like neither one of their arms have turned into kaput. I mean, they definitely
Yeah.
struggle a little bit for really deep ones, but it's not like they're Matt Ryan or Drew Brees. Like they can still get the ball where they need to go. I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying that they're old. They're at that peak, that point where they either want to retire or stay, but they want to retire enough to where they don't want to train and teach like they would have 5 years ago with
Yeah.
new coming players, but they're still want to play enough to where they don't want to leave the game. That's more what I'm trying to say. Um,
He said Mike,
oh, you said Mike, not
you.
you. Okay, my bad. I didn't read the comments. That's my fault, Nate.
It just
Um,
popped up, so after
yeah,
you explained it.
my fault, man. But yeah, that's just my thoughts on it, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I said, I've seen we've seen it with them with younger wide receivers that we've seen them make look phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
And you wonder what's changed, and that's the only thing in my mind that I could feel like that is what's changed because we've
Yeah,
seen.
it's the level. Like I said, the level of expectation equals the level of patience. So
Mm,
because
thank
when
thank you because I was trying to get it into a sentence that made it make sense, and you just put it in there. Thank you.
it's the level of expectation equals to the level of patience because Tom Brady and Rodgers both have their MVPs and they have their titles. You know what I'm saying? Tom Brady's at the point where if it ain't working, he's gonna try to get it to the person he knows he can work with. That's why he was forced to Julio Jones. Julio Jones is a go getter. Evans is a go getter. The young dudes on the team, if they're not getting it, we're gonna have to get in practice. But right now, I need to win this game, so I'm going to the people I know that can give me that W. That's what it is. That's the level of expectation. The level of patience comes in practice. It don't come in the game because it ain't no time for it.
Right. It's
Unless
like I'm only playing here right now, and not even to bring up Tom's scenario, but anytime you're older in the league, the retirement age is like 60 years old in America, right? Like 50, really like 60 years old. So
66.
But the NFL is not or any sport is not a normal job. Like, you're gone from your family for half the year. I mean, you can fly out and go see them, but it's not the same as being there. You still get to come home and see your kids, have dinner, wake up in the morning, have breakfast with them. You don't get to do that in the pros.
No, you really don't.
So it comes to a point. It's respectfully time to retire. Like, I'm not trying to say you're playing bad. Yeah. It's just your mindset isn't there anymore. Like don't put yourself through this type of pain whenever you're. They've had this
20 years in.
It's like, you have these comparisons with these things where people are coming out saying oh, Tom is telling people, I risked my family for this. They're memeing it, but it's true. It's true in a sense. Like, whether or not he was going to get divorced or not, any player that's playing right now and they're not playing good and they're at that age, they're risking their family and the time they can have with their kids.
I mean, for the average career for an NFL player is 3 years. So the fact is he's 20 years in. And then for a quarterback, I think it's 4. So the fact that he's 20 years in, that man has had an illustrious career. But I mean, I think it is the whole expectation and patience. It's just not willing to be super patient with young players, and it sucks because it affects everyone's teams, and it does show, and it shows with the anger and the breaking the stuff. I know we joke about it, but it shows with all that, and people talk about it and they meme it. But it's like, sometimes you gotta put yourself in their shoes. You have to understand why they're upset, because they have a level of expectations.
Yeah, exactly, man. You got to put yourself in their shoes. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, a lot of people go to oh yeah, but they're making millions. But y'all got to realize a person that's poor or struggling or even just isn't able to get everything that they want or everything that they would like. It's easy for you to say, oh yeah, I would do it. But when you're going on 20 years of being able to do everything that you want, and you've seen a lot of famous people come out that make millions of dollars, a lot of them come back and say, really, I wish I just wouldn't have worked as much. And I wish I would just been there with my kids and my family. I wish I got to spend time with my mom, my dad, my significant other, and things like that. Those are things that you can't replace. Money can be replaceable. And I'm a full believer in that. I'm a full believer.
I agree. I agree with what you're saying. And Diego, yes, he is addicted to it. They're addicted to winning. They're addicted to the competition. That's why, like I said, him, Rodgers, Jordan, Brett Favre, that's why they don't leave when they're supposed to. It's addiction.
Right. And I want to just drop back to a couple of these comments real quick. Well, Mikey said you're not the only one that can make crappy jokes. Thank you, Mikey, for everyone. You can boo me though. Let's see. Tom's going to decline as he gets older. Shocking. Mike, now you got it. Rodgers thought he was wide receiver proof like Tom was. Newsflash, Aaron. You ain't wide receiver proof. Aaron's a damn good quarterback. I still even though there is that huge debate between him and Breeze, I think Breeze is a much more accurate quarterback, but I think Rodgers is a better quarterback. But Rodgers has always had a great wide receiver next to him. This is the first year that he hasn't. Even when he first came into the league, he had Greg Jennings.
Yeah.
He had Greg Jennings basically in his prime. I can't remember who he had from there. He had Nelson, Jordy Nelson, who was and he's kind of more of the cornerback, Wes Welker type of guy, but he was but he had great hands, great route running, and then he had Devontae Adams, right, and he could take a hit. Yeah, true. But yeah, that's a good point too, man. The decline might have been years ago, but Adams made him look good, eating all them yards after catch. Yeah, I mean,
I do agree with that. I agree with that 100%. If he didn't have Adams back then, he might be already retired.
Nate also says, I think Tom needs to retire almost immediately. Guy, it's time. You had 2 Hall of Fame. 2. He had more than 2. He had more than 2. Come on now. He had more than 2. Yeah, he probably had 4. If he would have changed his number 4 times, they all be in the Hall. And still poorer than your wife. That's terrible, Nate. I love Nate. That's why I love you, bro. You always throw a troll in there. You want a life, guy. Enjoy it. Facts, man. Enjoy it. But that's where it comes to the addiction thing, where it's, you can be addicted to anything. It doesn't have to be drugs.
Oh,
That feeling after like winning a game, like, I played sports very competitively, and I'm a very competitive person. I've always have been. I try to be a little more relaxed now. I try not to let it worry me. But like, I've won my championship stuff, and it's sweet as hell for the first 30 minutes, and then you're sitting there and like, I'm ready for next year. Like, you're that addicted. You're just ready to win again. Like, start the season back up. Let's win again. Like, you want that gratification immediately. And once that's gone for a guy like Tom that's been doing it for so long, and it's a great thing that he's been doing it so long, but it's almost messed him up in the head to where it's like, if I don't have those endorphins going through my body to where I feel like, to where I have the chance of feeling it again, it's like going cold turkey from smoking cigarettes. You're never going to get it again. I mean, he can go play some shuffleboard, go over at the Y, go play some flag football or something, I like Tiger turning down $1 billion to join the other tour. Respect, but geez, that was next level. Yeah. I think that's all I wanted to say. I don't know if you had any other comments to talk about on the topic.
I'm good.
All right, guys. So we're gonna go ahead and if y'all joining in, we always cover every Thursday night football. After Thursday night football, we cover the rest of the week. We go ahead and give you our predictions for Sunday night football and Sunday football and Monday night football. Let us know in the comments. We're going to run through it. We're going to come back and we're going to read through what y'all say and y'all's predictions. Let us know. Give it to us. And eventually in the future, we're going to find a way to keep track of a score or to have an app or something that y'all can track it. We can see who could be the winner throughout the NFL year. So let us know what y'all think. First game coming up. We're out in London, 8:30 a.m. Non, I'm so happy we are doing the Saints game. That way we don't feel obliged to do an 8:30 in the morning game.
God, I wouldn't.
Yeah, you would say no, especially
No,
Broncos, Jaguars. We ain't doing it.
Hell no.
But Broncos are playing Jaguars at their second home in London. I don't know if y'all have heard, but there was rumors going on where London was truly trying to buy Jacksonville Jaguars. They really wanted that team to be that team. I hope that never happens, by the way. That's too much traveling for players. But Broncos Jags, both 2-5. I'm not sure if Russell is playing or not. They said he wasn't, and then he started doing high knees and workouts on the 8-hour flight to London. Was working out while people were trying to sleep. Asshole. I'm just gonna simply say as that asshole.
Yeah, weirdo.
Who's gonna win the game? And he thought it was funny. Got that? Yeah. Okay. Jaguars Broncos. I'm done talking about it.
I don't know, man. I'd rather see Trevor Lawrence be successful, to be honest with you. Sorry, Diego. I'm going with Jacksonville.
I love how Diego said 99%. And you know what? In this how I know that Diego is like really loves his Broncos, but just knows things aren't working well. Because what fan would say, like, if you tell me if I'm gonna beat the Raiders this week and the Saints are, I'm gonna say 100%. He's like 99. he knows. I want to see Jaguars have a bounce back game. I really do.
Like I said, I like Trevor. I like Trevor a lot. So
the totals are also 39.5. Yeah, play the unders, guys. Play the unders. Good God.
Really, 39.5?
39.5 for a Broncos and Jaguars game?
So they expect Jacksonville to get 30?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Broncos scored over. I think they scored over 20 twice. Oh man, yeah. I'm betting the under. I normally don't bet single games. I'm going to go put $100 in my DraftKings account. And I'm putting 100 on the unders. That's easy money. Don't listen to me. Panthers Falcons. I need the Panthers to beat the Falcons. It's going to be in Atlanta. Falcons have actually looked really nice, man. And I talked about them before. And I hate the Falcons. I swear on I hate them. But the Falcons are getting the job done, man. They're in a rebuild, just like the Panthers. Panthers might be in a little bit more of a rebuild than what the Falcons are, but they are doing the best with what they got right now, and it's actually been fun to watch. Who do you got, Falcons, Panthers?
I do agree about Atlanta start looking pretty decent. They've been kind of looking off and on for the most of the season. Panthers just been looking like dog crap for most of the season as well. So it's kind of hard to go against Atlanta. So I'm picking Atlanta.
I think Atlanta's going to win it too. I know Panthers got that win last week against the Bucks. They're without McCaffrey, and they have Hubbard and Foreman back there. Falcons' run defense is not great, but I think Falcons get the win. But I'm gonna be cheering for the Panthers all day. Bears, Cowboys. We talked about this one a little bit earlier, man. Bears are 3-4, Cowboys 5-2. Dak Prescott has moved in and took taking his starting position. Didn't look great last week, but he was there. And the Bears actually look like they're trending up. And I'm not saying like high up, like I'm talking about like this is the flat line, like it's it's gradual. It's gradual. But Justin Fields looks a little more comfortable. I still want to see him throw over 200 yards. Like you have 4 seconds of time on average almost to get the ball away, and you're not throwing for that many yards. That's concerning. But who do you got in that game in Texas?
I expect Dallas to win that game, but I would love to see Chicago take it.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and I really don't believe it, but like I'm having false hopes with the Bears. I think the Bears win this game. I think it's gonna be a win for the Bears. I think they're gonna get the shot. I
definitely feel like the Bears are gonna unravel at the end of the game.
Yeah, probably. But I'm gonna give that as my shocker game. I think it's gonna be my shocker game.
All right.
Dolphins, Lions, out in Detroit. Lions 1-5. Moner St. Brown came back last week, but he went under concussion protocol. I'm assuming he'll be back this week, but we all know the concussion standards have been moved a whole lot. I wouldn't even worry about looking up now if that's what you're trying to do. It probably won't be until like the day before that they decide it.
Well, I had the injury page up. I was trying to see if he even practiced.
I know he's not going to practice. I don't think he'd be allowed to practice until Friday, possibly.
Limited practice.
Oh, he did practice. Okay, so I would assume that he's going to play. DeAndre Swift is finally not questionable. He is playing. They have all their weapons back whenever they looked good in the beginning of the season. They're going against Miami and Tua. Who do you have winning that game in Detroit?
Miami. I think even though we talk about Tua, the fact that finding out that he's been doing a lot of extra practices with the receiving core, and I mean, I hope he needs to work on just his pass game period, but it's hard. I can't see Detroit win this game the way they've been playing the last couple of weeks. I can't see them win this game.
Yeah, and I agree. I really just love what the Lions are doing, man. I really do. But I just don't think they have – I think Dolphins have too much offensive power with Waddle and Hill, and now that they got Tua back to be able to hold back the Dolphins. I just don't think the Lions have it. I'd love to see him get a win because I really do. I love that locker room. I love their head coach, Dan Campbell. But yeah, I think Dolphins win that. Then we're going to have another 12 o'clock game, which is going to be Cardinals versus Vikings. Vikings 5-1. We predicted it. Vikings were going to go ahead and win that division. It's looking like it's going to be so right now. They're going to play against the Cardinals, who came off of a good win against the Saints. Very high scoring. Defense showed up, had 3 interceptions. What do you have for this game, man? Vikings Cardinals. This is actually going to be an interesting game. I think this would be a fun one.
It has the potential to be a fun game, but Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Yeah.
So you don't think at all that Hopkins being back that he could be the X factor on that offense? Because every time they needed yards, now granted it was against the Saints, and like I'm a Saints fan, I'm saying that it was against the Saints, but Hopkins is a big time wide receiver on a 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6 that you can find just about every single time, and he gives you a 70-30 chance to catch the ball.
I mean, I hear what you're saying. It's just the consistency of Minnesota is just better.
Yeah.
It's more consistent, and they're playing. It's not even like they're playing super high up. They're just playing consistently well. So It's the Vikings.
Sorry about my mom, guys.
Oh,
I'm just letting you know. Everybody hears you making cat sounds.
I honestly thought the cats were fighting. I thought the cats were like going at it.
What? Watch, I'm about to lie to her. Mom, we got 300 people in here. Everybody over the world is saying, "Who's that crazy cat lady?"
She's probably gonna curse people out.
There she is. Yeah, I really like what the Vikings are doing. It's in Minneapolis, and the Cardinals just aren't that good. I think Hopkins is an X factor. You know, I'm gonna be different, man. We're gonna since I'm kind of on the fence, I'm gonna go ahead and say Cardinals go ahead and beat the Vikings this week. They can't be consistent this long. They got Kirk Cousins. There's no way. There's no way.
He hasn't been making a lot of mistakes like he would in the past. He hasn't been taking too many risks, so he's probably learned from his mistakes. You know, even though old dogs do learn tricks and new tricks, and maybe he has.
Maybe he has. That's true.
Yeah.
Maybe he has. Hold on one second. My mom's starting to say it.
That wasn't me making meow noises. That was the cat.
That was the cat that loud?
Yes, he's trying to climb out.
Stupid. I'm gonna skip over the next one. We'll come back to it. Patriots, Jets, baby. I forgot how to spell Jets. 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 Hey, Nate, didn't you comment on that Omegle video where the guy was hyping up the Jets and you were like, oh yeah, he's lost his mind? Bro, the Jets are shocking people, man. They lost Breece Hall. They got James Robinson. I'll say this. If James Robinson plays, then they win. If he doesn't, Corey Davis ain't going to be able to be that X factor and New England wins. But I'm rooting Jets.
I mean, I feel like the Jets should win because there's so much turmoil.
Wait. Tell me. Did we really just say that right now?
Yeah, we did. I feel like Jets should win.
God, that's crazy.
It's so much turmoil in Patriot land. Like, it's just consistency. It's not there. They keep switching quarterbacks, trying to figure out something. It's just not there.
Yeah, who's even going to start? Like, who's going to start?
Belichick probably. I don't know.
Right, Belichick. Can you imagine him back there with the hoodie on?
Man, killing for the dimes.
Steelers, Eagles.
Yeah, Eagles. I mean, that's kind of easy.
Titans, Texans. Titans have been looking great. Even though they have nobody. They went back. They tried something different in the beginning of the year than when they went 0-2. They tried to start like running the ball with different people, not feeding Derrick Henry, and trying to pass the ball to no-name wide receivers. And now that their no-name wide receivers have gotten hurt and they've brought in new no-name wide receivers, now they decide to run the ball with Henry and they're winning games. So, Titans are going to run all over Texas. That run defense.
Yeah, Houston was kind of like a pretty good run defense, but after the last couple of weeks, and then of course getting gashed by Jacobs, I think Titans is going to follow the same blueprint.
Every time they went up to a top 5 running back this year, they've allowed that running back to get at least 130 yards. It's going to be.
I would say it can be worse. It's going to be worse.
It's going to be worse. Yeah. Commanders, Colts. Colts starting with a new quarterback. I don't think Wentz is back, and I don't think he should be back if he is healthy. No. So it's going to be Heineke back there. They finally decided to start using their number 1 wide receiver. Who would have thought? Use him, you win a game. Wow, crazy. This is going to be a close one. What's your thoughts?
I think it's going to be an ugly game, to be honest.
Yeah,
it's going to be quite ugly. But I'm going to say Mr. Heineke is going to pull it out. The Commanders.
Okay.
Even though I'm curious to see Sam Ehlinger. I'm curious to see him. I saw him in college because he's here in Texas. So be interesting to see what he does in the pros.
This is fun. This is a fun matchup thing today. Like I wish I would have kept track so we could do it because we're actually very opposite today. Normally we're kind of on the same page, but there's some interesting twists in today's in this week's games. I'm going Colts, man. New quarterback, fresh feet, trying to show something. He can take this starting job in this game. He can come out, play really good in this game.
He's already starter.
Well, no, but I'm saying like he could take it for next year. I guess is more what I'm saying. And it would be nice to see some fresh legs back there at quarterback for the Colts. They've been trying to go to these like crazy old, not crazy old. I mean, they did have rest in peace, Haskins. Or no, it was Brissett last year, not even Haskins. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Brissett.
They had Brissett last year. Phillip Rivers, Wentz, Matt Ryan now, like going through these old people just trying to make things work, trying to see if they can reincarnate a Peyton Manning, and it's just not working. And now they got fresh legs back there. They're going to run the ball like crazy. Jonathan Taylor, second game back, is going to go absolutely bonanza. He's going to get 160 yards on the Commanders, and he's going to get the win.
Cool.
I'm putting it into an existence right now. 49ers Rams. 49ers got McCaffrey, full week of practice now. They did have a big loss against Kansas City, but they're playing against a struggling Rams team. The lowest ticket prices for this game is $149.
That's Los Angeles.
Good God.
Yeah. That's how all their lowest tickets are. It's terrible.
So I'm going 49ers.
Oh, yeah. McCaffrey's he's gonna eat. He's going to eat. I'm going Niners.
Facts. Coach is gonna design some crazy plays for McCaffrey. He already said that he wanted him several years ago. His game plan was to be able to get him soon in his future, and he did it. He's gonna have some crazy stuff lined up. Giants, Seahawks. This game is actually gonna be really fun, I think, too. Because Seahawks are like surprisingly 4-3, and Giants are like eye-boggling 6-1 right now. They did trade away Tony, but Saquon, me too. But like Saquon is Saquon right now, and I respect that. I respect him come back after all these injuries. Everybody had counted him out. There's people that didn't even want to take him in the first round. I saw drafts where he was getting let out of the first and second rounds, and I was like, but if he's healthy, he's going to be one of the best running backs out there, and he's shown it so far. Who do you got in Giants Seahawks in Seattle?
That 12th man is something vicious in Lumen Field. I want to say Giants, but I think I'm gonna pick Seattle. I like what the Giants are doing. I mean, except the trade, but Seattle's been playing good too.
I keep picking against the Giants like every week, thinking they're gonna lose.
Yeah, I know. And they keep winning.
They gotta lose eventually, but they're not. Metcalf had a knee injury last week. I think he's playing. I'm going Giants. Giants. All right, here comes the game of the week. Game of the week. It kind of sucks for you guys since me and Non are Raiders and Saints fans, and obviously we have a lot of Bills, and we have
Metcalf did not practice.
Okay, did not practice.
Yeah.
And that we have a lot of Bills fans up in here, and we also have Cheesehead for the Packers, but Bills, Packers, struggling Packers. I already saw someone say 52-3. I don't remember who that was. I'm assuming that was Mozzie, unless he already left, and it was Nate. It might have been Nate.
I do remember saying that a while back.
Who the heck said it? I'm not seeing it anymore. But anyway, what you got? I'll look for it.
It was Nate.
What's your thoughts? It was Nate.
It was Nate. Oh, I mean, Bills. Like I can't. That's it. No.
Yeah.
I can't even see Green Bay competing in this game. Like
the line is 11 points right now, and I'm taking Bills on the line. Like
until Rodgers decides to actually trust some of the young receivers, like he's just not. I don't know why. Like you have really good, decent young core. You keep going to Cobb, which I'm like I had him before. Now you want to go to him now, but like you keep going to him, and that's not working out. It's Bills, man. Bills. It's gonna be ugly. That's ugly, and that's not ugly because it's two teams that are kind of like borderline, kind of crappy. It's gonna be ugly.
I love it. Bengals, Browns, 2-5. They've kind of kept themselves in a lot of these games that they've lost. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Bengals have finally found their footing, and they're finally looking really, really good. But Jamar Jamar Chase is out for 4 to 6 weeks. They haven't put him on IR yet, but they're assuming that they are going to with a hip injury. Bengals Browns, what's your thoughts? Tickets are as low as $35. Bro, you want to wait for a rivalry in Ohio? Man, I'm going to Cleveland. I'm taking a flight
smaller
on
market.
Monday.
Smaller market. They can't charge too much because they can't charge too much to take a loss.
I love how Diego. I know Diego said he's been a Bills fan too, but I
Yeah.
love how he knows the record that Green Bay is 0-6 in Buffalo. That's actually great. Yeah. So Bengals Browns, man. What's your thoughts?
Even with Chase being out, I think Cincinnati's starting to feel themselves a little enough to pull it out. So I'm going to go with Cincinnati.
Yeah, I think Cincinnati wins it pretty handily, bro. I think we're gonna have a Monday night stream, and by the end of the first half, it's gonna be 21. It's gonna be 21 to 3. It's gonna be a 21. No, it's gonna be like a 21-3 game, and we're gonna be sitting here talking about how was Halloween. What do you? Oh, actually, I'm not gonna be here on Monday. Oh, that's so sad. Lucky for you, Mozzie, and guys, I won't be here, so you don't have to make fun of me one day. I get a mental break. Just playing. But I won't be on Monday. Non will be here. I have to pick up a shift. But I think Bengals are going to go ahead and win that handily. I will be in chat for the game, so I'll see y'all there. And then this comes to the game that we're going to be covering on Sunday at noon Central Time, 12 o'clock. Let's get in the rundown. First off, I see the lowest ticket prices for the Saints game is $51 right now. I'm letting y'all know it's a lot cheaper than that. Saints Raiders. Tell us what do you expect to see your Raiders, or what do you want to see your Raiders do in order to secure a big win on Sunday?
Continue with the power run game. I know we got a few pieces back on offensive line, so that's a plus. And it felt like when the pieces came back, it kind of felt more solid, even with Illuminor, who's been getting more penalty flags than the entire team, which is freaking ridiculous. But if they continue with the same play calling and just stick with it, because the run game, for whatever reason, for the first 3-4 weeks, they had no trust in it. I didn't understand it. But if they, for the last 3 weeks coming into this week, they've just put all their money on Black, and I mean Jacobs. You know what I'm saying? So if they stick with that, I think we'll have some pretty good success, and it will allow Carr to get open and have more options in the long run as far as the passing game. And I was thinking about what happened to that in that stream, and I was thinking, like, I know I just said Josh Jacobs as my player MVP of the game, but I can see Renfro actually having a pretty decent game in the playing in the middle of that field. Not like super scores, but getting a lot of catches and just picking up a lot of yardage for us. So I think the run game is going to be successful against you guys personally. But I think Carr's going to have a decent day, not like an all-star day, but I think he's going to have a pretty good day.
I actually see Diego's comment, so I'm gonna go in reverse order. Diego, Ray, I see you say Bills 74, Packers 3. That's crazy, Ray. I love that. That's even worse than Nate's. But Diego said, "Non, tell me why the Saints are going to win," and Zach, tell me why the Raiders are going to win. Oh, okay. We'll do that too. Don, go ahead and tell me why you think what the Saints would have to do to win.
If the Saints defense can get their heads out their asses and actually play defense and like an actual true defensive front and get to the quarterback, you just rattle Carr a few times. You can actually get him out of his zone. If he's making a move, even though Carr can run, he's actually fairly mobile. He just doesn't run. So I mean, if you can get to him, touch him a couple times, you can definitely get him out of his game. And that's the point in the run stop. If your D line shows up to the point where they can just make McDaniels think twice about trying to do the run, it'll change the whole game plan. And you gotta do that early. You can't let it go to 2-3 quarters. You gotta do it early. In that first quarter, you have to establish.
We saw with the Texans. You have to do it stupid early because even the Texans game, Jacobs had like 7 rushes for like 8 yards or something like that. Or no, it was 5 rushes for 11 yards, and they just kept feeding him the ball. And they just brutally beat up the defense until they were tired. And then all of a sudden, like I thought, because I had Jacobs in fantasy, and he was my last hope to try and beat Skyler in the game. And I saw that before I pulled up to the Pelicans game, and I was like, "Oh, I lost." And I was like, "They're not feeding him, or he's not doing. They're playing him well." And then all of a sudden, I look back and he had like 156 yards, and I was like,
the Achilles heel for the Raiders that's always been Achilles heel for at least the last 10 years has been the tight end position. We do not guard tight ends well. We are terrible at guarding tight ends. So if they actually utilize Taysom as an actual tight end and not a running back, he can be very successful. Very successful. Let's look at any statistic for the Raiders. That's the number one position we guard terribly. And I want to say 10 years, but it's probably been longer than that. Because there's always been great tight ends in the AFC West. So we've always had issues. Always had issues.
Yeah,
So,
Kansas City's always had some of the top tight ends.
And Chargers too.
The whole entire time. Yeah, and Chargers. Yeah, Antonio Gates. Forget about Gates.
And then before Gates, Gonzalez. So
Gonzalez.
You know,
Gonzalez was with. No, he was with Chiefs.
Didn't he start?
Oh, did he start with Chargers? Oh, he might have. I might have been too young. He might have.
But I mean, we have always had issues against tight ends. You said to play too small to play tight end.
That's where he plays most of his snaps.
That's his actual position.
That is his position where we have him in our.
And to be honest, I don't think it has anything to do with size. I think we just don't guard that position. We don't pay attention to it. Just watch the games. We don't pay attention to it.
So I'm gonna go in reverse order because this is how I was gonna start about it anyway. With the Raiders, you made some really good points, and it looks like we're gonna have a Debo back. It doesn't look like we're gonna have Marshawn Lattimore back. Debo is gonna be on Devontae Adams. I'm not saying that means a whole lot, but based off of watching previous games, a smart quarterback. I mean, you're still going to find Devontae Adams. Adams is still going to get his 70 yards. 6 catches, 70. Whatever, 5 catches, 70 yards, whatever it is. But they're going to feed that number 2, and that's what they should, because the guy that's lining up behind him, being without Bradley Roby, who was the guy that kind of came in. Alontae Taylor has kind of stepped up. Our safeties are very thin right now, and we had a great depth at safety and in our secondary. But it's just dwindled because of injuries, and then having to grab Harris Jr., who's been floating around practice squads his whole entire career. Renfro is going to have a day. I think either Renfro or Hollins.
Or Hollins. Yeah.
Renfro or Hollins is going to have a day. We have very small corners. Normally Debo and Marshawn play well against tall wide receivers, and that's literally just because they're nuisances. They're like that's the best way to explain. They're a nuisance. They kind of get their hands in their face. They won't push them in the face, but they get their hands on their face. They block it. They play big guys very well, but we're not going to have that. I disagree with you on the fact that Josh Abe's going to have a great game. I still think Josh Abe's going to go ahead and run for like 80 yards. I do not think he's going to get 140 like what he's been averaging and stuff like that. I just the last 3 games, but I don't see that. I'm hoping I don't see that. If they're able to they're able to run the ball and Josh Abe's able to get over 100 yards, to be 101, they're going to win that game hands down. It's not going to be very competitive.
Yeah, I'm thinking like 100, 105. That's honestly, I'm not thinking 140. I'm not thinking 140.
Yeah, they get over 100 yards, they win the game.
I think they're going to pass a lot more.
But yeah, I think that's what the Ravens have to do. The Raiders have to do. They work Renfro, let him have his best game of the season so far because he's been kind of quiet. And then run the ball with Jacobs and beat our defense up to where we get tired in that second half. Then they're going to go ahead and grab that win. But for the Saints, and now the Saints, it's not about players for me for the Saints. It's about mentality for the Saints. And it's more of a less statistical approach of why I think we can grab this win, and more of a philosophical. Is that a word? Philosophical?
How about we say philosophy based?
I can't even say that, bro.
Philosophy based.
Philosophy based approach of why we can win the game. And it's because at the end of the game against the Cardinals, AK is a person that doesn't talk in the locker room. He pulled everybody aside, stepped above the coach, and talked to him and said the Saints football. Mm-hmm. And that basically is like, I don't lose. The Saints don't lose. Nothing in my life has been a loss. He said, I've dealt with struggles my whole life. I never lost. I always overachieved. I always made the best out of the worst. The Saints organization in a whole is all about resilience. And this sounds like a motivational speech. And that's why I'm saying philosophy based, because right now as a team, I don't think we're good enough to beat the Raiders. But I think if we play with heart and we play with passion, we are. And that's the reason why we were one game out of the playoffs last year. And that's why we have been a team that has been a team to watch out for the last several years, is because of that fact, is because we play hard and we play with passion. If there's no passion on that field, I don't care if Mike Thomas is back. I don't care if Marshawn's back. I don't care. AK could go out. This is the last game to show that we have some type of passion for football. And if we don't show it tonight, then I wouldn't be surprised if we lose the whole entire rest of the year, and then our whole entire team disbands. That's how important this game is to me right now as a Saints fan, reading the room, watching interviews, listening to players talk. If the Saints want to win this game, they got to play with passion. They got to get
I just saw that, Razor.
I haven't even looked at it, bro, because like I know I'm talking bullshit that no one's going to agree with. If we don't go and play Saints football, if we don't go and play hard, and our players don't make big plays, we're not going to win this game. We don't play with passion. Tyrann Mathieu sees Josh Jacobs running up the middle, and Matthews does one of these here. We lose.
Well, it's interesting. Ever since it was the first time that Matthews, when he came up against Carr, he was actually talking trash on Twitter. Like he was talking trash on Twitter and talking about how bad a QB that Carr was. In that game after, Carr lit him up on purpose. And ever since then, he has had the greatest time against Carr. But yeah. I mean, I do understand what you're saying, and sometimes you do have to go to the basics, and the basics is just getting that mentality back. And if the mentality is there, anything technically is possible. That's a given. It's football. Any given Sunday, that's a real thing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
so
yeah.
I definitely what you're saying.
Yeah. No, I was saying, Matthews. I had actually had someone on a podcast that I joined yesterday that said Tyrann Mathieu is no longer the honey badger. This dude's a nutria rat. And I said that is terrible.
What do you think of some of the rumors now because the Eagles? I guess the Eagles were going after McCaffrey.
Oh, going after AK.
So now they're going after AK. And is AK from Philly?
No, AK is from Atlanta.
Oh, did he start there and come back or something?
No,
because I keep saying like seeing people trying to connect it like, oh well, he's can go back. I was like, I thought he was from the South.
No, he's from Georgia. He's from Georgia.
Okay.
Just put it right there. Sorry, Mom walked in. I got confused. No, man. Yeah, with those whole rumors, it's one of those things where everyone is starting to see, and like things are like kind of not directly being said, but hinted towards. Especially the most recent interview about how like DA is really not getting a hold of this offense. I talked about it yesterday with some other podcasters about how DA came into the interview and announces that Andy Dalton's going to be the starting quarterback, and the first time that DA has been honest to the media, and I think it was the wrong honesty, was saying that the offense looked better when Andy Dalton was out there. But in reality, the offenses look better not because of Andy Dalton, but because y'all are finally running the ball with Taysom Hill more. You're using AK the right way, and the offensive line is holding up.
Yeah.
But then he goes on to say, I really like the way the offense is playing. I think our offense is looking really good. I think we're playing really good football right now. I think we can go ahead and stretch out some wins. And I'm like, why are you lying to people? And that voice, I know he's saying it to the media, but the fact that AK had to be the one that came out and said something to the public or say something to the team about this ain't Saints football. Like, we don't lose. That's not in our mentality. Like, we got to be resilient. We're supposed to win these games. We're supposed to be playing hard. No one's playing with passion. And saying that he even mentioned that during practice there'd be like offsides or a false start happening during practice, and things would just get rolled over and they just wouldn't talk about it. And then he's like, then I would see it in games and then wonder why it wasn't addressed in practice. It shows you the leadership that DA has, because that shit would not fly with Sean Payton. and that is my biggest concern. It's not up to the coach to play better. It's just up to the players to play above the coach at this point, and that's why DA I think should leave next year. If he's still here next year, it's gonna be I'm gonna be pretty pissed off Saints fan.
I mean, I hear what you're saying. I do agree with you. I just don't see him leaving next year. I don't know. I don't necessarily see it happening.
I mean, I don't really see it either. I think
Yeah.
it's going to go a second year, but like,
Yeah.
but it shouldn't. But it shouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree because, like I said from the beginning, even when we was just talking with Hoodie, like, and it wasn't like trying to go as Saints fans. I was telling you the truth. I feel Da is not a great leader, and that's just the truth from past. I know people do change, but from my experience, he wasn't then, and I feel like he's still not. He hasn't made the proper changes.
Well, it's different. And I had this argument with a lot of people, and they were saying, like, players got to be passionate. If it's not within the players to be passionate, that's not the coach's fault. And, like, to an extent, yes. But at the same time, like, a coach is what keeps you in line. A voice as a head coach is important. Being a defensive coordinator, like, DA is not just a good or a great, like, he's a, like, phenomenal defensive coordinator. He's amazing.
Oh yeah,
but being a head coach is a total different story. You're the guy everyone someone said it. You can't be the I don't know. I'm forgetting the ranks of the military. He's like you're not the sergeant. You're a general. You can't lead the whole entire squad. You can't lead them that way, and that's kind of what he's showing right now.
Oh yeah, and because I watched that stream you were in, so the people that you were having a conversation with, what you guys were saying was correct. I mean, what they were saying was utter illogical,
nonsense,
fuckery. Like it was like, you regardless if you played or not, what you're saying didn't make sense. Was stupid.
Yeah.
So
if the Saints want to win, they got to get their heads out their ass and play with passion. I don't care who's up. That's the only chance. They play with no passion. They're ducking tackles. They're not running hard. They're not playing hard. They're not biting themselves in the foot, doing stupid false starts, stupid defensive holdings that never happen rarely, and all this stuff. There's no chance of winning the game. The only chance is just to play with passion. Let AK get his first touchdown of the year. He hasn't gotten one yet. Utilize Chris Olave.
Really?
He has not had one yet. Utilize Chris Olave. Utilize Rashid Shaheed because he's a rookie and he looks like he's the only one out there playing with passion on the offense for the Saints besides AK.
Yeah.
And go from there. Feed your ball to you guys that want to play, and the rest of them, excuse my language, fuck off.
It's that the sucky thing about the passion not being there with some of the players, some of the key like veteran players. It sucks because for somebody like Olave just coming to the league and that's what he's experiencing, it kind of ruins the experience for, it ruins him as a player and a person because now it's like expectation is going to be totally different. Because it seemed either, like you guys were saying, we were saying on the other stream, you don't think they're going to go through an actual physical rebuild, but at the point when you have such a bad mentality, the rebuild is probably the only thing that can get away from that mentality, and it sucks because you got to go through clean out the closet, and that mentality is what's in the closet, and you got to get rid of too many players.
Yeah, I mean, bad mentalities. What you're risking right now is a lot of players took very good, they have good deals as far as that can benefit them.
Yeah,
but it's not guaranteed money. It's money that's based off of incentives, and they're willing to work with that because the Saints were known as a winning team over the last 15 to 20 years.
Yeah,
and now that's kind of going out the window, and then you sit back and you look, and it's like, all right, if I'm AK, why would I resign?
Yeah.
Why would I resign other than I just love playing for the Saints, like I just love the organization or and the fans or whatever. Why would you resign? You can't even say the organization because the way it's being run right now. So why would you resign? And so that's when those questions come out. I think the Raiders are going to get the best Saints team that we've had all year. I think based off of the talks and the interviews, I think they're going to play the hardest that they played all year. And if they don't, then I don't see us winning but one or two more games the rest of the season.
You guys have a crazy schedule, like as far as competition level?
Yeah, we're just getting into our hardest part. We got Ravens next week.
Oh, that's right. You did say that. Yeah.
Then we I think we have a division game. We play nothing but a tough schedule after this.
Okay. Oh yeah, Baltimore, Frisco, Tampa, Atlanta. We definitely should be able to beat Pittsburgh for sure.
Yeah, we should.
But to have Raiders and Baltimore back to back, two full run squads, that's gonna suck.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I was just curious about the Kamara thing. Cause I've seen it popping up a lot yesterday and today.
I saw it too.
Yeah.
And it's funny because he tweeted out after he saw the rumors. He tweeted out the meme of Michael Jackson eating the popcorn.
Oh yeah, in the movie theater.
And because I mean, them players have no idea what's going on. He's just kind of like,
they really
okay,
don't.
y'all telling me something. All right, this is interesting. What's going on?
They really don't until it's too late.
Yeah, it's crazy. Did want to just get to comments real quick. Had a video of dude going ridiculous, stretching and lifting, captioned Russell and the team playing.
Yeah, that was actually pretty funny.
People love hate on Russ because he ain't gonna clap back. That's facts. No, it's just because he is fake as hell, has personality of a jellyfish, and has a holier than thou, I'm better than you attitude. All that stuff has came out about Russ, and like I always found that so crazy. And it also made me think about how, I mean, he's definitely thinks that, but how that's been the cool thing to come out with, and how all of a sudden all kind of players are coming out and saying that. Like, why haven't you said this like 10 years ago?
Because, generally they, especially when they're playing with him, you know what I'm saying? They don't want to make the situation worse, so they just don't talk about it. Yeah. You always wait till you leave the team, you know what I'm saying?
Lots of rumors about Bills targeting Kareem Hunt, which is intriguing to me. Definitely interesting. I was surprised someone didn't try and grab Kareem Hunt during the offseason.
We had 16 total votes. 56% were for the Ravens, 12% for the Bucks, 12% for the tie, and 19% was for don't care, but I'm here.
Love that.
Yeah. Awesome.
But I think it's going to go ahead and wrap it up for us, guys.
Yeah. And I got to pee.
Yeah, Non's got to pee. I got to eat the rest of these pizza rolls and go to sleep.
I've been holding since third quarter.
We're going to go ahead and be back live on Sunday, 12 o'clock noon Central Time, for Saints versus Raiders. I know someone also asked if we'll be live for the Packers versus Bills game. I would say don't hope on it. I mean, there's always a slim chance, but I would say don't hope on it.
I would say if I put up a thing like an hour out, I know Zach will probably be running the streets, but if I put one up, I might do it. I don't know. This depends. I might feel tired. So
right. Yeah, thank y'all. Thanks for all the donations. Thanks for all the new memberships.
Yeah, thank you so much, man. We truly appreciate it.
We talked about it whenever it happened, but we really do appreciate everything. We appreciate all the support from you guys, man. Like y'all are like the original core, I guess is the best way to put it, of this channel's growth. And we plan to do a lot bigger and better things, like more than just broadcasting games and more just talking our bullshit, giving you all our opinion. We're always going to do that because we like to talk and cut it up with you guys. Mm-hmm. But we have really big things to this channel that we eventually want to do, and even big things as far as a brand of Real Fan Sports that we would love to come true at some point. But thank y'all. Y'all are doing a lot for us to be able to do this more and do this better at a higher level because of y'all support, man. So truly, much love.
I mean, he said it all right there. But definitely, truly appreciate each and every one of you. Because, like I said, you guys don't have to be here, but the fact that you choose to be here and come and spend time and spend plenty of time, because that's really what it is. You come and spend time out of your day or your night or whatever time it is where you're at. We just truly appreciate that. So thank you so much. Yep. So with that being said, we're going to call it an evening. Like I said, we appreciate you. We love you guys. Hope you guys have a great Friday. Hopefully not too many have to work, and if you do, please just don't work too hard. You know what I'm saying? Keep it simple. It's Friday. Go home, have a drink, have a shot, and chill. So with that being said, I hope you Have a great rest of your night and the rest of your weekend.
My
We may-
hand is a
we'll see you-
dolphin.
We'll see you Sunday early for Raiders and Saints. Thank you. Love you. We are out, you guys.
Cheers.
Peace out.